Remember this man?
Yeah, you good.
Good and you?
Yeah, good and you?
Turns out today's his birthday.
Happy birthday
Good and you?
Happy birthday to you,
9 months.
our Lord.
9 fucking months.
You spread your love through the whole human race.
He definitely wanted a kiss, and he even asked me for one and smiled, like, come on, that's why I'm here. And I just kind of sat there like, oh, no, let's just talk first. And he got a little, oh, man. But after that, Chris came out, and he realized he wasn't going to get anything for his birthday.
Cool.
Happy
My birthday.
to you, our Lord.
It must be a belated birthday present or a bomb. It's not even my birthday.
Are you crying?
Yeah.
You spread your love through the whole human
Oh, come on.
race.
I wish I were sticking it in you right now. You're one of those weirdos.
In your
I know, I'm normal. Everybody seems to think I'm something fantastic. I'm not. Fucking weirdo.
I love you.
Happy birthday
I love
to you.
He's coming back, Casey. He's trying to make sure he can see you.
In a few minutes, our next potential predator will probably be thinking he too should have stayed away.
Okay, his name's Lorne, L-O-R, and you're Kayla. You should have condoms, pizza, bracelet, and a can.
Hey, I'm glad you could come. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Turns out
How's
today
that?
is his birthday. 37-year-old Lorne Armstrong,
Terrible.
construction
Really?
worker,
How come?
has been chatting with a girl posing as a 13-year-old for more than a month. It's one of the longest chat logs we've ever seen, 407 pages. Using the screen name Lorne A20014, he tells her how to masturbate and then asks her if she wants to see him naked. She agrees, and he turns on his webcam. He wants her to look at his penis.
Would you like to see it up close so you can get a better look at it?
Oh my gosh. I guess, if you want to show me.
After chatting with the decoy, posing as a 13-year-old for just 6 days, he expresses his deep love for her.
I wish I could marry you right now, because I would do it. That's how special you are to me, and that's how much I love you.
But he clearly knows what he's doing is wrong, telling her to delete all evidence of their chat log.
Okay, delete your archives and remember, Mrs. Kayla Marie Armstrong, I love you more than anything.
He was so excited to be here, and he came walking in very proud, very excited. Look, we got these new chairs. You have to sit down.
I have to sit down?
Yeah, look. It's a massager chair.
God,
It vibrates
look at
when you press the buttons.
Look, oh my God.
Yeah, flip the switches.
Which one is it?
You can use either one of them. It tells you there's one for your butt, there's one for your lower back, and there's one for your upper back.
I just felt my butt. Thing.
You can pretty much tell a difference when you press
Holy,
the button.
yep, that's my
That
butt.
feels so good, right?
I thought you had blonde hair.
Do you like it? I dyed it by myself.
I think it's pretty.
Thank you.
It's very pretty.
Where's
Oh
the
my
pizza?
God.
I was waiting to eat because I thought you were bringing some.
I don't want to bring you any pizza.
Well, weren't you going to bring me something?
Well, yes, I was. And I did.
Did you bring any condoms?
Yes, I did.
Where are they?
Out in the truck.
Well, what good are they going to do in the truck if we're in here?
Well, yell at me, why don't you? I haven't had a kiss yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then what did you want to do?
Well, I want a kiss first.
And then what?
Can I have a kiss first?
Well, let's talk first. We just got here.
Would you like me to go out in the truck and get myself?
No, it's all right.
No? You don't want your thing right now? Present I gave you?
Well, what is it?
Well, I can't tell you. That wouldn't be much of a present if I told you.
Well, you can go get it in a little bit or something, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit, not as bad as what you thought you would be.
Not as bad, but I still am kind of nervous. I'd rather like talk a little bit first and then like so I'm more comfortable, you know?
That's like cool.
Good. I'm really glad.
I like seeing you in person.
Yeah, I like seeing you too.
Good.
So
This is getting hot. How come?
oh, because press the red button. It's like heater too.
You gonna have a seat too?
I like to sit on the edge of chairs.
Do you?
Yeah.
Pretty comfortable there.
Hi, sir.
How are you?
All right. How are you doing?
What's happening?
Not too much.
Not too much. You a Boston fan?
Yeah, actually, I don't even watch baseball.
Oh, but it's a Boston cap.
It's a Boston Cap. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you up to tonight?
Not a whole lot.
Not a whole lot?
No.
Well, I tell you, for the last several days, you've been up to a lot. You're a pretty prolific chatter there. Want to explain yourself?
Not really. I never really was gonna do anything.
You weren't really going to do anything.
No.
So you brought condoms. What else did you bring?
I brought her a bracelet.
A bracelet. And she is how old?
She's supposed to be 13.
Supposed to be 13. And how old are you?
37
37. You have kids?
today. No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I've got nieces though.
Nieces.
That I think the world of.
Yeah, you talk about your nieces in the chat here. And you talk about how you like to spoil the nieces and how you would like to spoil this 13-year-old girl like you spoil your nieces.
Yeah.
Is this the way you spoil young women?
No.
Now, what's your name?
This is what I was afraid of.
What were you afraid of?
Stupid move.
What were you afraid of?
Just because she was a nice girl and
She was a nice girl. You still haven't told me your name, though.
it's Lorne
Lorne what?
Armstrong
Armstrong. And where do you live, Lorne?
in Nashville now.
Nashville. What do you do in Nashville?
Actually, I work at a construction company.
And what do you build?
I just started there last week. Building a gym for a church.
A gym for a church. Is that a good job?
Yeah.
Now, besides all this chat here, and we'll go through that in a minute, you also sent a whole bunch of pictures. Now, why would you think that's appropriate?
It's not.
It's not. Those are all your pictures, right? Is that all you do in your spare time?
No.
You ever get in trouble like this before?
No, I've never done this before.
You've never done it before. Have you ever met anybody in person who you first met online in a chat room?
No.
This is the first time. So
Yeah.
what made you all of a sudden for the first time get online, chat up a 13-year-old girl, and drive up from Nashville to meet her for sex?
No, I didn't.
Lauren, you send her naked photos, you have an explicit conversation, and you bring condoms. What does that add up to?
I know.
At first, you seem like the Good Samaritan, the protector. Don't tell me your last name. Don't ever tell anyone from the internet your last name, okay? Okay, why? Because there are some real weirdos on here sometimes, and they might try to go looking for you. So don't ever tell them your last name, your address, your phone number, the town you live in, or the school you go to. You're one of those weirdos. I mean, was that some kind of a ruse to gain her trust?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't. So how did it go from, hey, be careful, don't give anybody your last name, to, hi, here's some naked pictures of myself and I'm coming over with condoms?
I don't know.
You don't know. Well, you must know something. I mean, help me to understand this.
I don't know
What do you
why.
mean you don't know?
I even did.
You don't know why you did it. Well, I think I know why you did it. You did it because you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
I don't think that.
No, what?
I don't think that was it.
You don't think it was it? Well, why don't you help me out? Why don't you tell me what it was then?
Because I wasted 5 years of my life on the internet talking to girls that gained my trust, and she seemed like somebody I could trust.
You could trust. So when you say you spent 5 years on the internet, what, getting taken advantage of by women? In what way?
In every way.
For instance?
I was up in Washington State. That's when I started going on the internet.
When you lived in Washington State, you started going on the internet, and what happened?
I met a girl, and she said her name was Amanda James, and she told me that her daughter was her niece, and that she was watching her niece. Well, she was actually had custody of her niece.
And then?
3 years later, I moved back to Maine just to be close to her because she lived in Pennsylvania, and I didn't date anyone. I didn't see anyone because of her.
All right. So what happened?
I got back to Maine, and I was talking to her on the phone, and she, my sister wanted to say hi to her, and my sister had been on the internet for a couple of years, and she was able to read people pretty good.
And what happened?
And she got on the phone with her, and she, after she got off the phone, she was only on the phone with her for about 2 minutes, and she got off the phone with her and told me that she wasn't real.
She wasn't real.
She told me she was lying to me, and she'd been lying to me all along.
Did you ever meet this woman? Did you send her money?
I sent her money. I sent her all kinds of Dale Earnhardt things.
Dale Earnhardt things.
Dale Earnhardt Jr. things. She was Dale.
The race car driver.
Yeah.
And so because you got taken advantage by a couple of women on the internet, you thought it was okay to take advantage of a 13-year-old girl on the internet?
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No.
I'm very happy that you talked to me before talking to anyone else, though. This way, you'll be safe.
That's what I meant, too. I don't know how.
You don't know how what?
I don't know how it lead to this.
Well, here, let me take you down the road. This is how it went. You started with this, and then it goes to, so this is as thick as a telephone book, by the way, this chat. You started chatting with her when? Last month? So you've been chatting with this young woman for a month. And so it starts with you being the protective older brother type. And we flip through dozens and dozens of pages here. And ultimately, it builds into a very sexually explicit conversation. Right? I wish I were sticking it in you right now. You tell her to delete her archives after we stop talking again, okay? Why did you want her to delete her archives? Help me out.
You
didn't want to get in trouble.
I didn't want her to get in trouble by her parents.
I mean, this goes on and on and on. Do you think naughty thoughts about me before you go to sleep? You talk about getting married to her. Getting married. She's 13.
Yeah,
Huh?
when she was 18.
Whoa. What do you mean she was 18?
So I meant when she was 18.
Well, you were going to marry her when she turned 18. But you're just going to have sex with her from the ages of 13 to 18 then. Are you excited about me or my penis? Did you bring anything else with you tonight?
Like what?
Like anything?
Nope.
Food, alcohol?
Nope.
So just the bracelet and the condoms? Nothing else? What do you think ought to happen to you? Oh, here's a good one. Is Miss Vagina thinking about Mr. Penis? What is she thinking? What's up with that? What do you think ought to happen to you? Help me out.
I think I should go to counseling to get off the internet.
You should go to counseling and get off the internet. Did you ever say to yourself, hey man, I got a problem here?
No, because I never thought I did.
You never thought you did. Does this incident make you think that perhaps you have a problem? What are you going to do about it?
I got to do something I can't do that. Oh my God.
Well, do you ever watch television much? You ever watch a program called Dateline NBC? Well, there's something I got to tell you. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on this. Now, you're free to walk out of this house right now. But if there's anything else you want to say, now would be the time to say it.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down!
On the ground. Hands behind your back,
Put your hands on your back.
He's taken to the local police station where his car is searched.
On Mr. Armstrong's truck, we found some condoms, a variety pack, plus some jewelry.
And later, he's interviewed by law enforcement.
I believe you transmitted quite a few photographs.
I'd like it returning.
All right, sir.
Now the devil said, come on and walk with me. I'll show you some things that you may not ever see. It's time that I made myself real clear. And if things are cool, we'll stop off and grab a beer.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down! On the ground, on the ground!
7 men from 3 different states are facing serious charges this afternoon after being busted in a sex sting. The arrests were made after police say the men went to Kentucky for a round of sex with a teenager. News Channel 5's Rodney Dunnigan is following this story, and I guess investigators have some pretty convincing evidence about this.
Yes, they do. They actually have all of these guys on tape. Now, apparently these men went online looking for sex with a child. I know it sounds sick, but they got a big surprise when they showed up, and instead of finding a youngster, they found the cops and were carted off to the pokey. Caught red-handed, these mugshots certainly say a lot. This sad-looking bunch, 7 in all, were rounded up in Bowling Green, Kentucky, after deputies say they drove into town for sex with a child.
Very driven, very motivated, very focused individuals.
Unfortunately, they were focused on some pretty deviant behavior, says Kentucky Bureau of Investigation Commissioner David James.
Our biggest responsibility is protecting our children.
From internet predators, investigators say these guys were surfing the web, hoping to score with a 13-year-old. With the help of volunteers from the website Perverted Justice, the Warren County Sheriff's Department set up a sting. They say these men chatted online with what they thought was a youngster. When they got to town, they discovered they were sadly mistaken.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down!
Check out this footage, all caught from cameras posted outside of a Bowling Green home where the predators were lured.
The sting house was wired with video and audio.
Get on the ground. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
When they showed up, they were cuffed and hauled in. 5 of the men were from right here in Middle Tennessee. The other 2 from Indiana and Kentucky. Local lawmen want this to serve as a warning.
We wanted to make sure that when people hear Bowling Green, Kentucky on the internet, the predators will think twice about coming here.
Keep your gloves up!
Now, all of these men have been charged with attempted unlawful transaction with a minor, which is a felony if convicted. Each could face up to 10 years in prison. And, Vicki, all of these arrests happened over the weekend.
Wow. All right. Thanks so much, Rodney. Now, for more information on the sting and to get a listing of the suspects arrested and where they live, log on to our website at News Channel.
All right, thanks, Scott. An internet sex sting netted 4 Middle Tennessee men. All the men drove to a house in Bowling Green, Kentucky, thinking they would meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sex. Instead, they met up with police and were taken into custody. The list includes Jeremy West of Springfield, Lorne Armstrong of Nashville, James Fowler of Murfreesboro, and Richard Watwood of Hermitage.
Well, unfortunately, any place the internet is, there are predators. And if your children are on the computer, there's a high probability, well over 80% probability, that they've been approached by someone attempting to have sex with them.
Well, these men plus 3 others are now all charged with attempted unlawful transaction with a minor.
I understand your name is Lorne Armstrong. Lorne, did they get an ID off of you? Driver's license or something? Got my wallet. Probably in that stuff there. Can you maybe loosen that left one up?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Armstrong, is I'm going to go ahead and cut that off of you. As long as you be copacetic with us, we'll be good with you, okay?
Okay.
There you go.
Mr. Armstrong, we'll go ahead and turn the recorder on so that we'll have a record of this. Just we'll let him get back in the room. All right, Mr. Armstrong, I've turned the recorder on so that we'll have a record of our conversation here. What is your full name?
Lorne Armstrong.
L-O-R-E-N?
L-O-R-N-E.
Do you have a middle name or a middle initial?
L.
What's the L stand for?
Lynn.
L-Y-N-N?
Yep.
How tall are you?
5'8".
Your weight?
175.
Brown hair, what color eyes?
Blue.
What's your home address, sir? What's your date of birth, sir? And the zip code there where you live? And your social security number? And where are you employed? And what type of work do you do there?
I operate a lull.
Operate a
Lull. L-E-U-L-L.
L-E-U-L-L?
L-U-L-L.
Take it to some type of machine. They brought your car out back for travel. I believe you were in a truck. What were you driving?
Dodge 1500.
What year is that?
99.
Dodge Ram?
Yeah.
And what color is it?
White with gray on the bottom.
Mr. Armstrong, before we ask you any questions or try to talk to you here tonight, I need to advise you of a statement of your rights so that you understand those. Has anybody read you your rights yet so far? All right. Before we ask you any questions, you should know your rights. You may remain silent. Anything that you say may be used against you in a court or in any other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before you make any statement or answer any question, and you may have an attorney with you during the questioning. You may request the court to appoint an attorney for you if you cannot afford to hire one. You may stop the questioning at any time by refusing to answer any further questions or by requesting a consultation with your attorney. In other words, if you agree to talk to us here and I ask you something that you don't want to answer, you don't have to. But now is your opportunity to try to help yourself. You understand those rights that I've explained to you?
Yes.
If you would, right here. It says that I've explained those rights to you and that you understand what your rights are. And that if you want to talk to us and try to get this mess straightened out as it can be tonight, the bottom part here says Having the above statement of my rights read and explained to me and fully understanding them, I hereby waive these rights at such and such time on the date. I do this freely and voluntarily without threat or promise. Would you like to talk to us and see what's going on here and try to get to the bottom of this?
Am I going to go to jail tonight?
Yes, sir, I won't lie to you. That's one thing I won't do. You will go to jail tonight. I will give you that much courtesy that I don't lie to you, and I would expect the same courtesy in return as that you be truthful and not lie to me.
How long am I going to be there?
Well, that'll be up to a judge to set your bond. Would you like to talk to us and try to get this thing straightened out as much as possible?
I'd like to know why I was stupid to do that.
Well, like I say, if...
I'd like to want to know why the cameras were there, and I've never had anything on my record besides an OUI.
Well, as the gentleman explained to you out there at the house, Dateline runs a series called To Catch a Predator. That was Chris Hansen from NBC News, and this is a sting operation to catch people that chat on the internet with an underage female and solicit sex.
I never even meant to do it.
Again, we're a little bit handicapped here unless you're willing to talk to us. We'll sit here and talk with you as long as you want to, once you understand your rights. And
Okay.
if you understand those and you want to talk to us, if you would just sign right there. And like I say, if I ask you something that you don't want to answer, you don't have to. And the other thing was, I understand that you said when you first arrived at the house that you have some condoms in your truck.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to give us consent to go to your truck and look in that and recover the condoms? And do you have any other contraband in there, a weapon, anything else?
No.
Does that sound reasonable that you would give us a consent to get those?
How much is it going to hurt me when I do that? Yeah, you can have them.
Okay.
Can I get a drink of water? I can't believe I even...
Says I hereby consent to complete search of the premises, property, or vehicle located at the Bowling Green Police Department, and more particularly described as follows. It's a 1999 Dodge Ram 1500. White with gray bottom. Here, I'll bring you some water up here, Parker. Says I grant this consent to the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. And my name is Ken Gillingham. I'm an agent with the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation. And to the Warren County Sheriff's Office.
I'm Detective Young with the Warren County Sheriff's Department.
Says I grant this consent to the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation, the Warren County Sheriff's Office, known to me to be an agent of the Office of the Attorney General, which the Kentucky Bureau of Investigation is an office of the Attorney General, and to such other officers deemed necessary to assist. I know that I have a right to refuse to consent, and I voluntarily give up that right. I know that the agent does not have a search warrant. I have not been threatened or coerced in any way, nor have I been promised any favor or benefit. I have read this consent form or had it read to me, and I understand it. The date is October 18th, 2007, and the time is now 9:18 p.m. Sign right there, sir. And then print your name below that. Thanks, ladies. There's your water. Thank you. Mr. Armstrong, why are we here tonight?
Because I was on the internet with a girl.
Do you recall the girl's name? What she went by in the chats?
Kayla Moore.
And how old did she say that she was?
13.
When did you first start chatting with her?
So it was about a month ago.
Sometime back in September? If I told you it was around September 17th, according to the chat logs that I have here in front of me, would that sound about right?
Yeah.
And what did you chat with Kayla about? Did your all's chats become sexual in content?
Yes.
Were they very explicit in sexual nature? Did they get very explicit, Mr. Armstrong? In other words, were you very frank with what you would like to do to her? I see you nodding your head yes.
Yes.
Okay, sir. And in looking here, I believe you transmitted quite a few photographs. Do you recognize these photographs, Mr. Armstrong? Is that you in the photographs?
I never sent her photographs of me.
So these are not you?
I never sent her photographs of me.
Who are these photographs of? I believe when you were out at the house, you identified these as your photographs.
No,
Now,
she's only seen me on cam.
Okay, so
Never
this
sent her
was from your
photographs.
webcam that you transmitted?
Yes.
But these are you on your webcam. Is that correct? Mr. Armstrong, we need you to talk to us if we're going to get any of this settled.
I'd like an attorney.
you like an attorney? All right, sir. The time is now 9:23 p.m. Mr. Armstrong has invoked his right and requested to consult with an attorney. The recorder will be going off.
Mr. Armstrong, you have to hang with us for a little while longer. We got some paperwork to fill out, okay?
Hello, everyone. I'm making this video because I told everyone that I would find the places where I said no in the conversation. And I found the first place, but I haven't read through the conversation since I was in jail, or actually in the first prison that I was in. And after I found the first place where I was saying no, I couldn't go any further because I was disgusted by the conversation. So don't anybody think that I don't know what I did wrong, because I do. I'm very ashamed of the way I talked and the things I did. And for those of you that wonder what I was fighting for, I was fighting because I didn't have a lawyer that fought for me. And it's not that I didn't think that I should not have spent time incarcerated for what I did. My sentence was not what it should have been, and I was fighting for all the legal aspects of the way things happened and should not have happened. For one, NBC never should have been there. It's illegal for the media to be there. Period. And but I'm not going to go into that. All I'm going to say is I've served my time, and I am no longer going to discuss anything about my case. I am going to concentrate on my music and the show, and that's it. For all of you that want to talk about the case, go ahead. But if you ask me any questions, I'm not going to answer them, because you guys can't handle the answers when I give them to you anyway. And you think that I'm right about everything that has to do with it. I'm not right about everything. I'm not right about what I did. I was not in my right frame of mind back then. I had a lot of things that happened to me. I was messed up, and even in the conversation I said I was confused. But none of it justifies what I did. And I know what I did was wrong, and I'm disgusted by the conversation. That's why I couldn't read any further than what I read. But it's been, I haven't read it since, it's been almost 8 years now since I've read it, and I couldn't read any of it any further than what I went, because it was just too disgusting and just bad memories for me. And I'm moving past it, and for all of you that want to stay stuck on it, go ahead, but don't bother asking me any questions. And anybody that has any ignorant things to say, if you piss me off by saying them in the comment section, I'm just going to put you on ignore, because I really don't care to go in there and read stupid shit. So, and there's quite a few other people that don't care to read it either. Or actually, I shouldn't cuss it. Shouldn't say the S word. Should have said, I don't care to read stupid crap. There. I guess that's about it for this video. For those of you that want to poke fun at why I hesitate when I talk, you don't like it, it's pretty simple. Don't listen to it. And I mean, obviously there's something about it that you must like, because you're listening to it over and over and over again. And if you don't like the way somebody talks, don't listen to it. It's pretty basic, I think. Well, except for those of you that are thick-headed. And if you don't like what I'm saying right now, oh well, get over it. And I guess that's about all I have to say for now. To all of you that are supporting me, I really appreciate it. And I will continue to do the best that I can to keep all of you that are supporting me proud, to make every one of you proud that are supporting me. I really appreciate your support.
Remember this man? Turns out today's his birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Lorne. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Happy birthday.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Lorne reality show. This is the exercise show that I told you guys that I'd do. And yeah, I know I look fat in the shirt, but no I'm not. But the first thing I'm going to start doing is start stretching out. So we're going to stretch out, because if you don't stretch your muscles, it's going to wind up hurting. You'll regret it in the long run. So we're not going to do a whole lot of leg muscles. What we've been concentrating on most today is the arms, because that's everybody keeps asking about my arms. So what I did to get them this way. So we're going to be concentrating on that, and we're going to be doing it in my backyard today. So first thing we want to do is you're going to hold your hands like this, so they're in a diamond shape. We're going to come back here, and we're going to do 10 push-ups. Now there's 10 push-ups right there. Now I'm going to show you another thing that you can do that is really, it's going to hurt. So, especially when you're not used to it. So you want to take some weights. I got 20-pound weights right here. Take some weights on both ends, and you're going to get down on the ground and do push-ups that way. So what you're going to do is you're going to push down. When you push up, you're going to go bring it back up with you and switch them off just like that. So we're going to go like this. So you're right down like this, and the closer you put your feet together, the harder it is. See, I haven't done it so long you can't do it. Okay, now that right there is going to work your stomach muscles and your arms and your shoulders and your chest, because you're working all those muscles at one time. And it's also going to work your back muscles. But as you can tell, I'm sniffling a little bit because we've got a cold breeze here and I got a few allergies. But now, when you do these, this is why I stress that you stretch your muscles, because if you don't, you're going to be hurting. But now, for just weights, what we're going to do is just do some regular ones like this. But hold them out like this, so that way you want to try to keep your arm away from your body, because you put it next to your body, you're actually using your body to lift the weights and not really your arm. So if you put it away from your body, you're using all your arm. We'll do 10 of them. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the slower you do it, the harder it is. Because if you try to do them fast, then all you're doing is bobbing back and forth like this, and you're not really getting the weight up there, and you're not using your arm like you're supposed to. So you want to try to do it just as slow as you can, or slower. Find your own speed at it, but do it slow. Don't do it fast. If you do it fast, it's not going to do you any good. And we'll do this one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Now, another one that I do is taking the weights and putting them right in front of you and going up and down like this. You can try it with just one first. Try it with just one. You're going to get all you need for the first time. You want to hold them right out straight, hold your arms right out straight, and keep your body straight too. You don't want to spread your legs apart because your stomach muscles are going to start hurting a little bit. And your chest muscles, it's really going to work your chest muscles a lot. So we'll do 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you want to take a little breather because you work all these muscles. You start out working all these muscles off at one time with no interruption, which is normally what I do. Then you have to let air get to your muscles. You want the oxygen to get to your muscles, so that way it helps them to heal better, and you're not hurting as much. But if you try to rip them out one at a time, or one right after the other one, you're going to wind up ripping a muscle, or tearing a muscle, or pulling a muscle, and that's the last thing that you want to do. And I'm going to show you an exercise that you do not want to do. So I did this exercise before, and I regretted it. But it's like this right here. You don't want to do that exercise right there. I did that before, and I don't know, something happened with my arm, but I had to wind up holding it up and all that. Otherwise, have it down and wind up going numb on me and hurt. And so I'd have to hold it up like this all the time. And it was pretty irritating after a while. But another one that we're gonna do is this one right here. Now see, as we go, you see, I'm saying take a breather, and I'm not even taking the breath that I should take. But it is important to let your body relax a little bit while you're doing it until you get used to doing it. Because once you get used to doing it, then your body can handle it, and you'll be able to do one right after another after another. And me, I like getting a good workout in, so I just go and go and go, and until I completely worn myself out. But this right here, it's called the shock wave. And what you do with this, there's several ways that you can use this thing. See what it does, it pops up and down like this. So I'm sure you've probably seen them on TV before. So what this does is it helps the back muscles. It takes really, especially for females, it takes the flab off the back muscles. Where women get flab or fat back on the back of their arms more. That helps take that down, and also helps tighten up the chest muscles up here and the stomach muscles. You'll find that it helps the whole back of the whole front of the body and the shoulders. It really helps every part of the body, and helps to lean it down so you get that fat and flab off there that you don't want on there. So I'm not going to do this very long because normally I do it for 5 minutes, but I'm just going to do it for a couple right now, and I'll show you a couple different ones. You want to go like this, and you do not want to hold your hand right up against that. You want to hold on the grip. So if you hold your hand up against that, you're going to start hurting this knuckle right here. So you hold it down on the grip, you don't hurt that knuckle. Okay, do that right there. Normally you want to do it for like 5 minutes worth of up here, because it's not that hard of an exercise. It gets hard on the arms because you're tightening up the arms. But here's another way that you can do it right here. I know that looks funny, but what it does is it tightens up your two ab muscles right up here, and it actually probably does the second layer of your ab muscles too. But but then another thing that you can do with it is go like that. Then you're tightening up all of your ab muscles here, and even along here. And you turn on the other side, and you're doing the same thing, tightening up your ab muscles here and over here. But those there are harder to do. You'll find it awkward doing them, but that's what those there are good for. And another one is holding it up here like this, and going right in the back like that. What that does is it tightens up all your back muscles right up here. So, which is both it's good for both men and women, because it helps your shoulders to get stronger and keeps the fat and flab away from them. So, all right, we're gonna another one that I do. Well, I don't know if I want to do that one this time or not, but you're gonna find this video is gonna be uncut, and because I figure you guys would rather see me in reality doing it than any other way. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a series of push-ups, which is only, well, how can I do that? All right, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna do the diamond-shaped one. See, because I kind of got my routine out of order a little bit than what I normally do. So we're gonna go like this, make your diamond-shaped, and do these 10 push-ups or whatever you can do at the time. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we're gonna do push-ups with the weight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, then we're gonna do these. And take, just like this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and we're gonna work our biceps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, You don't want to just starting out. You don't want to do any more than that. Then take your breather. But that's what we're gonna do this week for the show. And next week we'll concentrate on some other things. And but at least now people will be able to start exercising, start getting their fat, winter fat gone and their summer skin in. So thank you everybody, and we'll see you next time on Lorne Reality. Hello everyone. I just have a little message here. I actually have something that I want to read to everyone. And this is from Artsy Tiger. And this is what he says. You attempted to kidnap and rape a 13-year-old and you are selling autographed shirts of yourself. You spent 5 years in prison. And now you put on bare basic cooking shows and get catfished over and over again by women you think want to be your girlfriend. Most of the people who are leaving comments to you are using your own quotes from your chat log because they think you are a joke. I'm not trying to be mean to you at all. I actually want to warn you that there are several people who are going to go at you over and over again. You keep thinking that these women who contact you want to meet you or want to be your girlfriend, and they are all fake and they are all working together and know about one another. The vast majority of people who leave messages or even buy a shirt, if any do, think you are a complete joke. It's sometimes difficult to watch, to be honest. There are also those who have already contacted you, who post your conversations on YouTube for everyone to laugh at. They have also contacted other people who got caught in these things and are harassing them and getting them to do and say very explicit things and then posting them to be laughed at. And to try to get, And to try to get people rearrested. This is no laughing matter. If you are contacted by phone, do not even stay on for a moment. I would also suggest removing your YouTube channel and just laying low. You have people who are working against you all the time, and they change their names in order to trick you into talking to you, trying to seduce you. I don't know why you fall for any of it. Driving out to meet someone, it's all fake. Don't accept the phone calls anymore. Remove your channel and move on with your life. What is going on here is not healthy. So, I guess my question to everybody in my, well, quote-unquote community is, should I be taking this person's advice and shutting down my YouTube channel, or do you guys like what I'm doing with the show and with my music and with the exercises and being able to communicate with everyone, or am I really just a joke to everybody? Because if I'm just a joke to everybody, then I'll just leave. I mean, I didn't know the community existed for 3 years and it grew. So, you know, if I just leave, are you guys just gonna go harass somebody else, or are you gonna want me back, or are you know, where am I fitting in here? And you know, I'm actually asking these to the people that actually matter, not the trolls, because the trolls really don't matter to me at all. I actually think the trolls are a joke, and I laugh at every stupid thing that they say. So, but I want to know, how much do you guys really want me around? Because you know, I'm trying to get past. I'm trying to leave the past in the past, which was 10 years ago. You know, if I can leave the past in the past, how come you guys aren't able to do that too? You know, if you want something to do with me, why aren't you wanting something to do with me, the person I am today, instead of the person that I was in the past? the person in the past was messed up at the time. That's not me today. So, I'd like to hear everybody's opinion on this stuff. And also to let everybody know, I found out last night that Nathaniel is actually a woman. Nathaniel's name is actually Natalie. And there's another person that has been in cahoots with Nathaniel / Natalie. Which I'm not going to mention the person's name unless I get pissed off. If I get pissed off, then I'll be mentioning that person's name. So, but, I really want to do everything that I can to be a better person, and I'm trying my ass off. But I really need people to start leaving the past in the past and start catching up to the present and to the person that I am now versus the person I was then. Because back then, that was NBC back then. You can, if you're that much in love with NBC, go to NBC's website. Because I really don't need to keep living in the past. I did this one card T-shirt because everybody asked me to do a T-shirt. Well, I did the T-shirt. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've had one person purchase a T-shirt, and I've already got one of the other T-shirts made up of the "Don't Yell at Me, I'm Sensitive." So now that one T-shirt of "Don't Yell at Me, I'm Sensitive" will be given to the same person that bought this very first T-shirt. And that will be the only one made. And come Saturday, there won't be any more COD Almighty T-shirts either, because I won't make them again. I won't make anything that says COD on it. Because, I'm wanting to live now in the present. I'm just trying to give everybody something that they wanted. And so, you want to buy a T-shirt, you better catch up. And I have to tell you, because somebody asked me before, I checked on the price of their pictures being on the back, and it costs double what it cost for just the one on the front. So I figured that the price would only go up $1 or $2 or $3. Well, it didn't. It doubled, and then it makes sense because it's two pictures on a picture on each side. So I guess it just makes sense. So, but I really don't know what else to say. Just, I guess that's it. I really don't know what else to say. If you guys want me around, help me. If you want me around and continue trying to be a better person, throw me a bone here. And I hope your minds are off sexual crap. Because I'm talking, help me out a little bit and support me away from the NBC crap. Because I'm doing everything I can to do what I can to make everybody on here happy. So that's all I got for now. I didn't read another chapter of my book last night because of circumstances. And I'm not going to read another one tonight because I'll let you know that I have class on Thursday nights that I have to go to for, well, I don't need to go into detail. I have class that I have to go to on Thursday nights. So, but I guess that's about it for this message. I'll be watching the comments and reading them in the comment section. Thank you guys for listening.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Lorne Reality Show again. Today we're gonna do a very easy meal that if you don't have much time, you can throw this together, and it'll only take about 20 minutes to throw together and
and it tastes very good. I haven't had it for a long time, but it's called rice and raisins, or another name for it is rice pudding. Right now, boil I get about 7 cups of water in here, and you're gonna want to take in and measure out the rice as you go. Just put what you think is going to be the right amount in there. I've got right here for what I think will probably be the right amount for the 7 cups of water. And you want to get your water to boiling. Get your water to boiling, then you just pour the rice right in there. Kind of even it out through the whole thing. So, depending on what you're using here. With me using this, I may wind up having to put a little bit more water in there. But this right here will be for for most college students that don't have much money, or anybody that's in a bind that doesn't have much money, or in a tight spot that doesn't have much time, or something like that, so that it's cheap and it's easy and it doesn't take long, and it tastes good. So while we're waiting for that to boil, I got a little challenge for everyone. Turn that heat down just a little bit. I got a few challenges for everyone. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the camera there a little bit. Now, first challenge is juggling. See if we can teach some people how to juggle. You got 3 balls here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw this ball here up in the air, and the other one will go under it, and so forth. So, I'm a little out of practice. I haven't done it for a while. So, Roscoe, you go lay down and be good. Roscoe, now. Sit, stay. And you got to be careful when you get a dog like Roscoe. He loves chasing after the balls, and then he winds up running off with them. Roscoe, over here. Over here. Sit. Stay. Getting too far away from each other. No, over here. Over here. Over here. Sit. Stay. Yep. Kind of got to start them out closer together. You start them out too far apart and they don't, winds up getting you thrown off. Takes a little bit of concentration to be able to get it. No, over here. Doofy, come on. Sit. Stay. I don't know how well you'll be able to see this from the camera. Oh. Okay, where is it? Oh, Roscoe's got it, so that one's done. Hey, Roscoe, come here. Don't touch. All right, that's the first challenge. See if you can juggle. The second challenge is a basketball. And we better pay attention to the rice here. Stir it up a little bit. So turn that down some more. Turn that down about 200. I'm going with this. I'm going the wrong way with it. Help if I went the right way with it. Alright. Second challenge is basketball. Now this basketball here is flat because, well, I bought it for Roscoe. I didn't think he'd be able to get his mouth around it and poke a hole in it, but he wound up poking a couple holes in it, but it's still round. And I tried it earlier with it and see if I can do it even when it's flat, and I can. So it's a second challenge, spinning the basketball on your finger. We can get it right, and you gotta keep it spinning. Nope. So you just twist the ball, get it on your finger. It'd be a lot easier if I had hair in it. And keep it spinning, and you quickly tap the sides. Air, I can do it for quite a while, but this one's no air in it, and it's got little dents in it. This is where he bit into it. And there's that right there. So that's the third challenge, and we're gonna. Well, see if I can put this on pause. I'm going to stop this right here. We're back, everyone. Third challenge that I have for you to do. Roscoe, you gotta move. You gotta move. I don't know how to be able to do this. I have 4 quarters here. You see, count the quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 quarters. Well, let me put that on top of that. Turn this down. We don't want it to overcook. Take your quarters, stick them on your, stick them right up here on your elbow, and whoops, lost one. When you flip your arm down, you catch all your quarters. But I get one up catching 3 of them. If you can see them 3 quarters there, I want to catch them one, and I dropped one. So there's your third challenge right there. In that short amount of time that we're doing that, the rice is pretty much done. But what you do, you just take your raisins. I don't have much raisins left in there. Probably go right up about where it shows those raisins. The box was full, but what you do is you throw your raisins right in here. And the stir your raisins around, and this juice and water in here will take and mix up with the raisins, and it'll plump the raisins out, so that it gives them a little bit more thickness and makes more of the taste come out in the raisins. And you don't need it in there for very long. Don't need to keep it all going for very long because it'll pump the raisins up pretty fast. We'll take and stick this cover over it for a minute. Leave the camera back over this way. Quite possibly going to be doing another show today with a vegan dish. We'll see if I have time to do it or not. It's going to be kind of a close call, but if I can do it, then I'll get it in there. If not, then at least I'll have this one dish here for today. Just take that off of there. You only want to leave this in there for a few minutes, well, maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes, just enough so it clumps out the raisins. It makes the raisins a lot thicker, and like I said, it brings out more of the taste in the raisins. Yeah, we'll turn that off. Turn that off there and unplug that. Make sure we don't let that stick to the bottom. That right there is your rice and raisin, or your rice pudding is what it's actually called. It's the correct name of it. I've always just called it rice and raisins. But then what you want to do, let's even this out here. Then what you want to do is take nutmeg. You know, store and just get any kind of nutmeg. This right here is ground nutmeg. But you want to take and sprinkle the nutmeg over the top of your rice pudding. That'll wind up giving it more flavor. But you don't want to overdo it with the sprinkling. I got a large amount here. So, you know, just enough so it'll color the top of it. And the last thing you want to do is put too much in it. Then it won't taste very good at all. Just do enough to cover the top of it and just mix it all in. And it even smells good too. Nutmeg smells good. Mix it all in like that. And now you get you a bowl. Use one of these bowls here. Doesn't have to be a big bowl, just a small bowl. Get your milk. And a spoon will probably help. Stick some in your bowl. You can actually have as big of a bowl as this as you want. Normally, when I'm real hungry, I'll grab a regular sized bowl, but maybe just a small bowl is good enough for me for right now. Pour some milk in it. Dump a little bit of sugar on top. This is actually good for breakfast, lunch, or supper, or dinner. And in Maine, we have the word supper is also used for dinner. I know in a lot of parts of the country they just call it dinner. In Maine, in New England, you call it dinner or supper. And you're gonna want to make sure you don't eat it when it's too hot and burn your mouth. But the cold milk cools it down pretty fast. There it is. I might have to have another bowl after this because it's been a long time since I've had it. Almost forgot what it tastes like, but it's good. But that's it for today's show. Like I said, I might, if I have time, and I'll do a vegan dish again later on. And then if not, we'll have to get the vegan dish in another time, another weekend. That's all there is for today, and thank you very much. Looking back on the memory of the dance we shared with all the stars above. For a moment, all the world was right. How could I have known that you'd ever say goodbye? And now I'm glad I didn't know the way it all would end, the way it all would go. Our lives are better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. Holding you, I've held everything. For a moment, wasn't I the king? If I'd only known how the king would fall. Hey, who's to say? You know I might have changed it all. And now I'm glad I didn't know the way it all would end, the way it all would go. Our lives are better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. It's my life, it's better left to chance. I could have missed the pain, but I'd have had to miss the dance. Hello everyone, welcome to the Lorne reality show again. As you can see, I'm outside and it's snowing right now, but not very heavy. I figured I'd come out here and show people what it's doing right now compared to what it's going to be doing 4 or 5 hours from now. As you can see, I have my sunglasses on because the snow gets extremely bright. So, stay tuned and we'll be back soon. Hello everyone, Told you I'd show you when it's starting to snow. Well, it's way beyond starting to snow. It's actually today is Monday. Yesterday when I started to film, when it wasn't snowing, it was Sunday. And overnight my voice has gone sore. But I told everybody I would show them when it started to snow and what it's like. And right now it's if you can see down there, if you can see that, it's above my knees right now. So we've got to, now I got to start plowing. So it's going to take me a while, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the sled made today and be able to go down the hill or not, because I've got a lot of work ahead of me to do just to get myself plowed out of here, and then I got to go plow somebody else out too. And so, but this is what it's like right now, and it's thankfully the wind isn't that heavy. It's maybe 5 to 10 miles an hour right now, but it's not quite as bad as, it's not blizzard condition wind. So, but I'll update everybody on how everything's going with the plowing and get back to you in a little while. Hello everyone. So far my little escapade with getting myself plowed out is going pretty rough. I've had to throw more sand under my truck and shovel, and I just went over and reached out the window to get all the snow and everything off the windshield wiper, and that wound up coming off. That wound up coming off completely, so I had to go outside and find my windshield wiper blade and put that on, and not a very fun day. Give you another update in a little while. I was going to do a sledding show this week, but I had to use my sled, or my piece of plastic that I was going to make a sled out of, to clean off my uncle's roof that had 4 feet of snow on it. So, or almost 4 feet of snow. But I'm going to try to do the sled show next week, and also going to do the chicken pie show, and also another vegan dish show. So I hope everybody enjoyed the blizzard here in Maine, and we'll talk to everybody during the week, or when I can during the week, and see you on next week's show.
Okay. This is the way it is. You're fucking lying your ass off to me about your fucking phone. Because every fucking time that I call your phone, I get the voicemail. But you have answered your calls when other people have called you. And you told me that sometimes you are just near it and you answer it, sometimes you're not and you don't. That's fucking bullshit. It's a fucking lie. And you know it. But you fucking told me a lie to try to cover it. What the fuck is going on? Why is it that everybody in this little fucking circle brings my calls to their voicemails? It's kind of fucked up. Not kind of fucked up, but a lot fucked up. So you lied to me the other day when you're trying to teach me not to lie. There's not been one time that any of you have answered my calls directly. You have really fucking lied to me because tonight is fucking pathetic. What the fuck? I cannot believe you told me to fuck off and then hung up on me. If that fucking guy's hands off you long enough to answer my fucking call, huh? Well, ain't that a fucking great thing when you're at a place where you're not supposed to have any fucking guy there? Forget it or meeting me. Fucking forget it. And I want you to call Darren now and tell him. No, it's not a fucking joke! This is how villains are made. Shut the fuck up about this! I don't give a fuck how pissed off you are. You're the one doing all the fucking teasing bullshit and all the stupid shit on fucking video cam or video chat with fucking Dan. So what the fuck ever. Ignore me all you fucking want. I don't give a fuck. You started the bullshit and you can't fucking stop. Good fucking way to show me you love me. Tease me some more about some other fucking cock.
This is for all the know-it-alls that think they already know everything about everything that happened in the sting that I was in. They, when they did the interview with me in the interrogation room, see, this is about the search of my truck. Search of my truck, they already did the search of my truck at the sting house without my consent.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's your fucking vagina, goddammit! The place that only I should fucking be! This is how villains are made. You open your fucking vagina to at least 3 fucking guys that was there today. 3! Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow, whoever that call was from, must have been a really important call. It went beep, beep, and they said, okay, bye. So that's a really important call on that one. All right. So, talk to you whenever.
Then they brought me to the interrogation room. They searched my truck while they were bringing me at the interrogation room at the sheriff's department. So I wasn't even aware that they were doing the search of my truck. But after the interrogating, they had driven my truck. They weren't supposed to be driving my truck. They were supposed to have a record take my truck to the sheriff's station. But they drove my truck to the sheriff's station. Then after they get done interrogating me, they brought me out to my truck. And they did this pretend search all over again. The search that they had already done, they did all over again. With the camera crew there on my truck, on the search of my truck. And they had me standing over next to the sheriff that arrested me with another camera crew right there.
Sheriff's office, hey! Get down!
7 men from 3 different states are facing serious charges this afternoon after being busted in a sex sting. The arrests were made after police say the men went to Kentucky for a round of sex with a teenager. News Channel 5's Rodney Dunnigan is following this story, and I guess investigators have some pretty convincing evidence about this.
Yes, they do. They actually have all of these guys on tape. Now, apparently these men went online looking for sex with a child. I know it sounds sick, but they got a big surprise when they showed up, and instead of finding a youngster, they found the cops and were carted off to the pokey. Caught red-handed, these mugshots certainly say a lot. This sad-looking bunch, 7 in all, were rounded up in Bowling Green, Kentucky, after deputies say they drove into town for sex with a child.
Very driven, very motivated, very focused individuals.
From internet predators, investigators say these guys were surfing the web, hoping to score with a 13-year-old. With the help of volunteers from the website Perverted Justice, the Warren County Sheriff's Department set up a sting. They say these men chatted online with what they thought was a youngster. When they got to town, they discovered they were sadly mistaken.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down!
Check out this footage, all caught from cameras posted outside of a Bowling Green home where the predators were lured.
The sting house was wired with video and audio.
Get on the ground. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
When they showed up, they were cuffed and hauled in. Local lawmen want this to serve as a warning.
All right, thanks, Scott. An internet sex sting netted 4 Middle Tennessee men. All the men drove to a house in Bowling Green, Kentucky, thinking they would meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sex. Instead, they met up with police and were taken into custody. The list includes Jeremy West of Springfield, Lorne Armstrong of Nashville.
Lorne Armstrong came in his pickup truck. He had a huge smile on his face. He was so excited. He came right into the driveway, and I went out on the stoop to wave him in, and he jumped out of the car like he won the lottery or something. He was so excited to be here, and he came walking in very proud, very excited, and he sat on down. The fact that it was his birthday, I'm sure he was thinking this was going to top off his day, and he just didn't know what to do with himself almost because he was so excited. And he almost made me feel comfortable. He told me to sit down in the chair, and I almost did because he was just that welcoming about it, and he thought he knew what he was doing and figured he had me.
I'm not a bad person.
Well, I didn't use those words.
If I'm a bad person, why do you still want me?
Lorne, I did not use those words. You're the one who said that. I am just saying that you could do well to take responsibility.
I take responsibility for what I did. I'm not going to take responsibility for what NBC did.
Lorne, this whole thing would be easier on you if you took responsibility. Stop blaming Dateline, stop blaming NBC, and take responsibility.
That you keep misunderstanding me. I take responsibility for everything I said and everything I did.
Well, you can't really when you're saying that the chat was doctored. You don't when you say the chat was doctored.
It was, because I can fucking point out shit in it that was doctored.
This is how villains are made.
Hello, everyone. I had to remake this video for a certain reason. What I was saying, what I was saying before was, this is for all the know-it-alls that think they already know everything about everything that happened in this thing that I was in. They, when they did the interview with me in the interrogation room, see, this is about the search of my truck. Search of my truck, they already did the search of my truck at the sting house without my consent. Then they brought me to the interrogation room because they searched my truck while they were bringing me at the interrogation room at the sheriff's department. So I wasn't even aware that they were doing the search of my truck. But after the interrogating, they had driven my truck. They weren't supposed to be driving my truck. They were supposed to have a record take my truck to the sheriff's station, but they drove my truck to the sheriff's station. Then after they get done interrogating me, they brought me out to my truck. And they did this pretend search all over again. The search that they had already done, they did it all over again. With the camera crew there and on my truck, on the search of my truck. And they had me standing over next to the sheriff that arrested me with another camera crew right there. And when I was standing next to the sheriff, And the camera crew come over and he started getting in my face. So I got behind the sheriff. And the camera crew directed the sheriff to stand me next to him. So it's like the sheriff was standing here and I was standing here, and this camera crew was right here in front of me getting in my face. And what they were doing was trying to make me react to them being assholes. So, and I was moving my head every which way, like this, and every way I possibly could with my hands behind my back, trying to get away from them. Even going to the point where I went down just like this, my head between my legs, and the camera guy come right around the back of my legs with the camera right on my legs or hitting my nose. That's when they stopped filming me so hard. I stood back up and I just resolved to giving in. Just stand there and let them film me. Because what they were trying to do is they wanted to get a reaction out of me so that they could put it on the show. Because they wanted something good to put on the show. So if I would have given them a reaction, they would have edited out everything else that would have happened. So you never would have seen that either. The only thing you would have seen would be me reacting and them putting me on the ground because the camera crew would be aggravating me. It was all a setup. It was all a show. So I'm sorry for all you know-it-all people that think you know everything about everything that has to do with that show. But that's what it was. It was a staged show. Regardless if you want to admit it or not, it's a staged show. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Lorne Reality Show. Right now, while we're waiting for the tofu to strain, we're going to make the macaroni and cheese. Now the macaroni, I already made the macaroni, so the macaroni is all ready to go. And we're going to make the cheese right now. And this is what we need. We need 3 tablespoons melted butter, 1/3 cup milk, and put in cheese, then add milk as needed, same consistency as regular macaroni and cheese. So we'll put the butter in right now. Well, we can get the butter out. You're going to use 3 tablespoons of butter. And this is a vegan butter. This is all literally vegan. Get that to melt. And for those who want to know what type of butter this is, it is Earth Balance Soy Free. That's what the container looks like. And then the milk is cashew milk. It's unsweetened. Alright, now we'll pour the butter in there, or the milk in there rather. And then we'll put the cheese in. It all mixed around there. This is first for me, and first for me on the tofu too. I've never had tofu before. It's first for me on vegan macaroni and cheese too. If you want, you can add paprika in this. Give it a little more flavor with paprika. I believe that's probably about the right consistency right there. Just let it melt down a little bit more. Okay, we'll turn this off. And we'll take and pour in the macaroni. I'll finish stirring this here up, and then I'll take and stick this in a different container and wash the frying pan out, so when I come back we'll be able to do the tofu, or the barbecue tofu. What we're gonna do is I've got my macaroni and cheese all in a separate bowl, and I'm gonna be doing my tofu, and I'm gonna wait to try my macaroni and cheese until I get my tofu done, and then I'll try them together. So that's it for this Lorne reality show, and see you on the barbecue tofu show. Hello everyone. Today, welcome to the Lorne reality show. Today we're gonna make some sweet and sour pork bites with rice and corn and pineapple. And I'm gonna put this up close to the camera so everybody can see it. This is Gardein, and it's vegan. And first thing we're gonna do is turn the pan on here. We'll put it right at 300 right now. We're gonna take 2 tablespoons of canola oil, or you can use vegetable oil. Then we can open up our bag here. Inside we've got the sauce, and we've got the porpoise bites. We can mix this here around. Now you can use them when they're frozen or when they're thawed. It really doesn't matter. So when they're thawed, they wind up finishing faster than when they're frozen. But you can do 3 different ways. You can do it on the stove top, on the toaster oven, or well, actually 2 different ways. You really don't want to do it in the microwave. Sauce you can put in the microwave. But I'm actually going to put it in the pan here today. I'm going to do things a little bit different than what the directions are saying. Let's separate these. And we're going to want to keep turning them. We'll keep stirring them up here. And while that's doing that, we'll take and get hot water for our rice. And I'm using microwave minute rice. So on the directions, let's see, servings 4, 2, 4, and 6. We'll go with 4. You need 2 cups of rice and 2 cups of water. Okay, and it's going to be 4 servings in 8 minutes. So, take our 2 cups of rice. About right there. Got 2 cups of rice in the bowl. Now 2 cups of hot water. Right in the bowl to get in the microwave. Really close eye on this here. You only want these till they're about a golden brown. I'm going to turn that heat down just a little bit so it cooks a little bit slower because they're not frozen. So. This meal here, I'm looking forward to this. I know this is going to taste really good. Probably should have used Holmes for this, but oh well. Put some of these over here. Like that. Then I'm making the corn ready. I'm going to take and use some Earth Balance soy-free butter. This is vegan butter. You can use a spoonful. I'll do this one here in the microwave. Try it again. So here I've got whole kernel fire roasted corn is what I'm going to use today instead of regular corn. Add a little more flavor to it. Make sure these don't burn. We go all the way down. But I only see these already smelling the food, so she wants part of it. Let's cut her up, open our sauce here. Got half of that land on the table. Go ahead and scoop that up. That was a clever move. Well, this is going to be a rather mess for me to clean up today, but oh well. Not a big deal. Well, that smells good already. It's going to be quite a little treat today. Alright, I'm going to turn this down because I got these almost where I want them down. I'm going to turn these here down. There's about 3 minutes left on the 3.5 minutes on the rice. Turn these down to 1. Now, I'm going to do something a little different here. My pineapple is frozen. So, what I did is I stuck it in a tub of hot water. So it helped thaw it out some. But it's still frozen. So I'm going to take and stick pineapple right in here with all the porkless bites. I'm going to take it and add a little bit of juice to it too, just to help put a little more flavor, pineapple flavor into it. I like the taste of pineapple, so but all this sauce and the pineapple will absorb into the porkless bites. And this is the first time I've ever made this stuff here, so I can cut that pineapple up a little bit. I'm going to take the cover over that, get that pineapple to melt or to thaw out. Mix this butter and this corn a little bit. Get that sauteing in there. You don't want to get the porpoise bites too awful hot because they're already where I want them at. So, mix the porpoise bites around in there. Yeah, now it's getting there. I can tell already this thing tastes really good. Boy, doesn't that smell good? That smells good. So, we've got 28 seconds left for the rice. Now I'll put the corn in. Starting to boil up again, so we're going to get too much boiling going on. Alright, the rice is done. The rice is done and hot. Now we'll put a corn in there. We're going to want to take a beef butter and maybe probably a chunk of milk, a little bit more in there. Mix it around the butter around with the rice, so it'll give it a little bit more flavor. Sadie's able to smell all this food and she's all ready to eat it. She's hanging around, she's wanting to have the first taste of it, but she's not getting it. Alright, that's turning out really well. Trying to cut up some of that pineapple, we can make it a little smaller. Yeah, that's going to taste really good. That is really going to taste good. Alright. I'm going to take and turn that off. Just let it warm there. Corn is done. So, mix that around a little bit. All right, now we'll take some rice. This is one meal that I know I'm going to look forward to eating. Yeah, you can mix the going in with the rice, or you can put it off the side, do whatever you want to do. Me, I am going to take some of my porkless bites and stick them on here. Oh, that looks good. Smells good. Smells really good. I like it. I like it a lot. LAWT, lot. Take it like that. Get another spoon. I'll take some back on, put it over the top. That. So a little bit more pork on there. Pork and pineapple. All right. This right here is what you turn out having. Yep. Without dropping everything. That's what it looks like. And now it's time for the taste test. It's gonna be a bit hot, but see if I can get pineapple in. Some pork and jerry, corn and everything else. This is well worth the cooking, and it doesn't take long to cook it. Boy, is it good. That's it, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the show today. I know it's not as long as normal shows, but it doesn't take that long to cook this, and it's pretty much a nice quick meal, and it's healthy, and hope you enjoyed the show. And we'll see you next week on Lone Reality Show with the next thing. As you can hear, Sadie's all ready to have a bite. And we'll see you next week with the next show. I'm not exactly sure yet what it's gonna be that we're gonna be making, but Everybody have a good week, and hope you enjoyed the show. And I hope you enjoyed the meal. Everyone, welcome to the Lorne reality show. In this show, we're going to be doing chicken pie. And as my mother calls it, it's Lorne's chicken pie, is what she calls it. She actually made this pie when I was just a kid when she made it. And I think I was around 11 years old, 11 or 12, somewhere around there. And I loved it, and she made it for me ever since, and she called it Lorne's chicken pie. First thing we got to do is, this is actually my first time ever making it. My mother has always made it before for me. The first thing we got to do is look at the directions, and first thing is we got to put 4 cups of cut up chicken in a 9 by 13 inch pan. So we've got the pan right here, and we've got everything all pre-done, pretty much, with the exception of the crust. We've got the cut up chicken right here. You can spread it all on the bottom of the pan, is what she's saying. And before anybody wonders, yes, my hands are clean. I washed them right before I started doing this. I'm going to add 1 can of peas and 1 can of carrots, drained. And the way she explained this to me is, I'm going to use the same bowl that the chicken was in. We have to go like this, and this right here is cream of chicken soup. So just told me to open this here up where it's condensed, it's thick. So I'm going to take and dump this cream of chicken into this bowl here. Then she explained to me that the juice from the peas and the carrots, you can dump into the can of cream and chicken soup. Because of where the cream and chicken soup is so thick. So we'll drain that into there. Dump that in there. Yes, I have an electric can opener, but this can opener opens cans easy also, so it doesn't bother me to use that. Put it right in there. And take a whisk. Mix that all together. Just thin that out some. It even looks good. Looks good already. So we did that. Now she says spread one. Well, we gotta dump the carrots and the peas in here. So we'll go just like this. Mix them all in there. Mix it all over the place so we get it somewhat evened out. Like I said, this is my first time of doing this, so I'm hoping that it turns out exactly like hers. Mix all them peas all around there. Anxious for it to be done now because it's. I love the taste of this. It says spread 1 teaspoon of tarragon over this. So I got my teaspoon right here. And I got my tarragon right here. And we'll spread right over this here. I'm going to add a little bit more because it's kind of hard to spread it. So I'd like to have it evened out some. So I actually went 1.5 teaspoons about what I did. Then she says, next step is mix 1 can of cream of chicken soup with 1 can of chicken broth. So which is, well, actually she said on there with chicken broth, but she said just use the juice from the peas and the carrots and it's good enough because all it is just to thin it out. Then we have to, let's see. We have to spread it all over the whole thing. And get as much of it over all of it as you can, because that way it distributes the taste better. And I'm speaking from experience on that because I notice when I eat it, if it's not spread evenly through the whole thing, there are some spots that are a little drier than others, and just the taste of it just makes it taste so much better. So I try to get all of it in there that I can because I know how good it tastes. There's that. All right, now for the crust. She has 1.5 cups of flour and 1 teaspoon of baking powder, which is all mixed up already right in this yellow bowl. She says 1 cup of real butter, which I've already got melted. Or half a cup of real butter. It's actually 1 stick of butter will actually do it, which is 8 tablespoons. So half a cup of real butter. Throw it in there. Then 1.5 cups of buttermilk, which is right here. Throw that right in there. Then she says next step is to mix it all together and spread it on top of the chicken pie, or of the rest of the ingredients. So, mix it all up here and get us a crust going. Now I'm hoping, I mean, it really doesn't look all that difficult to do, but this is my first time doing it, and I'm praying to God that it turns out like hers does. Hers is really super delicious. And I just absolutely love the taste of hers. That's why she still makes it for me all the time. But now it's going to be a real test of how well I can make it. Make sure no bumps and stuff like that in it. Now we need to spread it all over the top of it. Make sure I get it all over all the other parts, and sort of spread out evenly. So we can get some of this from here. These carrots. Some of these carrots sticking up on its end, so I mean the mix is gonna rise. The crust is gonna rise anyway, but I just want to make sure that I get it in there good. See if I can make it look nice and pretty when it's done. People had wanted me to, had mentioned to me before, oh, there we go. We've got that all done there, and that right there is what it looks like right now. And let's see, bake for 1 hour at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. So I already preheated my oven, and so all I have to do is just stick it in there and wait for an hour, and then we'll come back to it when it's done. What I was saying was, people had mentioned to me before about wanting me to do some t-shirts and sell some t-shirts, stuff like that. And I thought about it, and I figured, why not do some t-shirts for the Lorne reality show? And so if people would give me their opinion on that in the comment section, then I just may take and do some t-shirts for the Lorne reality show. I'm also trying to make a website for, yes, Sadie, I hear you. I'm also trying to make a website and for other purposes for my book. And so I see you. Yes, I see you. Relax, get down. Good girl, not gonna be good. And for the songs that I write, and so people can go on, we'll be able to go on the website and download my songs right from there. It's gonna take me a while to get the website all done, but I figured I would get everyone a heads up right now about it, and so they can give me their opinion in the comment section on that. But for right now, we'll take a break and wait for the pie to be done, and then we'll be back when the pie is finished. We're back, everyone, and I just looked in the oven and the pie is done, so I'm going to take it out. And there it is. This is what the pie should look like right here. I don't want to tip it up too much because I don't want the crust moving all over the place on me. But that's what the pie should look like. And now I'm going to try a piece of it. It's going to be hot, but hopefully it'll turn out. Hopefully it turned out like my mother's. With my fingers crossed. It seems like her crust that she makes is a little thicker, so maybe I should have made a little bit more crust. This is extremely good, and it's extremely hot. So that's why I have a glass of milk here, because I always like to have milk with my chicken pie. So let's try a taste test. Cool her down here. Some more chicken in there. Ooh. Yep. With my mother's instructions, it turned out just like hers. Except the crust isn't quite as thick as what hers always is. But it's extremely good. So, can't guarantee there's going to be much of this pie left tomorrow, but it's going to taste good tonight. Hot though, very hot. Well, that's it for the show, and that's how you make Lorne's chicken pie. And the next show next week is going to be another vegan dish. It'll probably be on Sunday. So I'll see you on next week's show.
Look at the two of you dancing that way, lost in the moment, in each other's face. So much in love, you're alone in this place, like there's nobody else in the world. I was enough for her not long ago. I was her number one, she told me so, and she still means the world to me, just so you know. So be careful when you hold my girl. Time changes everything, life must go on, and I'm not gonna stand in your way. I loved her first, I held her first, and a place in my heart will always be hers. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. And I prayed that she'd find you someday, but it's still hard to give her away. I loved her first. How could that beautiful woman with you be the same freckle-faced kid that I knew, the one that I read all those fairy tales to, and tucked into bed all those nights? And I knew the first time I saw you with her, it was only a matter of time. I loved her first, I held her first, and a place in my heart will always be hers. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. And I pray that she'd find you someday, but it's still hard to give her away. I loved her first. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. Someday you might know what I'm going through, when a miracle smiles up at you. I loved her first. Hello everyone, welcome to the Lorne Reality Show. What we're going to be doing today is making up a vegan dish. First of all, we've got interrogate, which is a macaroni. We've got smoked apple sage, which is a meatless vegan type of sausage. We've got some mixed vegetables. We've got chunky tomato, garlic, and onion pasta sauce. And then we're also going to be making up a vegan salad, which is, we've got the lettuce right here with carrot slices and radish slices in it. We've got some veggie turkey slices, which I'll be cutting those up in strips. And we've got some home-style rich poppy seed dressing. And I would probably add tomatoes and cucumbers into that. And right now I'm cooking up the macaroni. Once that's cooked up, I'll cook up the smoked apple sage, and then I'll be back for more of putting everything together.
And holy crap, didn't notice it, but I think I got to start doing a few more stomach crunches or maybe a little more walking. Didn't realize until I looked at the camera that I was getting a little bit too much extra than what I like. Huh. Well, I guess not too bad sideways. But this way, yeah. I think I got to start doing some more crunches. Alright, we'll be back in a few. I'm back, everyone. We've got our macaroni made. We've got our sage made. We've got our mixed vegetables all cooked. Now all we're going to do is mix it all together. Put the sage in there and mix that around. I've never made vegan before, and I tried this vegan here, and it's actually really good. So it surprised me when I cooked it. When I tasted it, it turned out extremely good. Get it all mixed around there. And we'll take and dump our vegetables in here. Mix all that around. Now when I made the sage, I actually used a little bit of canola oil. You can use olive oil or canola oil, but I use a little bit of canola oil in the bottom. That way, mix it and so it doesn't stick. Mix it all around here. And spilling some out of the side. But only a couple pieces, so I guess I'm all right on that one. This actually looks really good. I'm not real big on string beans and cooked carrots. I like them, which is funny because I like string beans, but I like them raw and right off the vine. And cooked carrots, I like them raw. I've never been real big on them cooked, so we'll see how they taste mixed in with all this stuff here. Now what I'm going to do, you're going to sprinkle some sugar on the top. Probably a tablespoon would probably be fine. Just give it a little extra flavor. Get it all mixed around there. Take and mix that in. More of it going out the side, but oh well. Guarantee it'll still taste the same. All right. Now, I think what I'm going to do is dump some of this right in my dish. Been nice to use a bigger spoon, but been using this all along, so we'll just continue to use it. Now somebody made a comment about dishes being dirty the other day. Well, it's not like I have a whole lot of time during the week to do my dishes, so when I don't have a lot of time during the week to do my dishes, they get piled up a little bit. Then I wind up doing them when I have the time. See if I can get some more spaghetti in here. Macaroni. Alright. Now I'm going to take and dump a little bit of bit of the tomato, garlic, and onion pasta sauce on top of it. And I get chunky, so I'm hoping that it's not chunks of onions, because I'm really not a fan of onions either. I'm actually kind of a picky eater, so all this stuff is going to be really new to me. Alright, let's give this a taste. See how she turned out. Surprisingly, because of where I cooked it, surprisingly, tastes really good. That's definitely something I'm going to make more of. But I was going to make the vegan salad, but through my thought process, I was concentrating all on this and didn't realize that I didn't have any tomatoes or any cucumbers or anything else back here at home to put into my salad. So if I would have thought of it, I would have grabbed them while I was shopping at the store. But so I'm not gonna make the vegan salad. I'll probably have to do that at a different time. Probably on the next vegan show that I do, I'll do that, because I know that people are gonna want to see more vegan foods. So I've got somebody that knows how to make vegan dishes, so they're gonna teach me how to do all of this, and will be there to guide me along to make sure that I don't get anybody sick when I'm doing it. This is going to be a short show on this one, on the first one, because, well, I'm lacking my salad. But I may do another show tomorrow or Monday if I'm not working. We're supposed to get, well, I've heard different reports, and the news is going to be coming on soon, so I'll be watching that for the weather report, because we're supposed to get, well, the reports that I've heard so far have been 16 to 24 inches, and then I've heard 30 inches, and with blizzard-like conditions. So on the next show that I do tomorrow, I'm probably gonna be outside and filming a little bit, so that way I may even try to make up a sled and go down the hill that is near my house. And I'll probably take you guys on a fun little ride on the sled. Not a snow sled, a regular sled. So it's probably gonna be cold, and I'm probably gonna get a whole lot of facefuls of snow. And if I do, I'm gonna have the camera right in front of me, so everybody will be able to see exactly what my trip downhill is gonna be like. I'll try not to get it all over the cameras, that way you'll still be able to see the end result. But I'm sure that I'm going to eat a little bit of snow. So I apologize for this segment being as short as what it is. But left out my salad, and I forgot the stuff for my salad, so I'll have to get it on the next time. And I hope everybody has enjoyed this show, and hopefully you'll stay tuned for another show. I can also say, well, there's something I haven't told everybody about, but Sadie has been chewing up my couch. She has anxiety. She's been chewing up my couch. So today, I'll be right back. Today I got her this little ball thing here. Has a big hole on that side and a little hole on that side. And what you do is you stick some stuff inside it. Like, I don't recommend peanut butter, because there's something in peanut butter that can kill a dog. So what I got was sun butter, and what that is sunflower butter, and it kind of made from sunflower seeds. But I took and stuck that in on the inside, and I stuck a couple little bones on the inside, little dog biscuits, and a couple of little dog treats. So I'm hoping that this here will help her anxiety and keep her teeth away from my couch. So, but that's all the show there is for today. Thank you very much. Some say love, it is a river that drowns the tender reed. Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed. Some say love, it is a hunger, an endless aching need. I say love, it is a flower, and you, its only seed. It's a heart afraid of breaking that never learns to dance. It's a dream afraid of waking that never takes the chance. It's the one who won't be taken, who cannot seem to give, and the soul afraid of dying that never learns to live. When the night has been too lonely and the road has been too long, and you think that love is only for the lucky and the strong, just remember in the winter, far beneath the bitter snows, lies the seed that with the sun's love in the spring becomes the rose. Hello everyone, welcome to the Lorne Reality Show. We're back again now that I'm over my cold and everything's back in order. Today we're going to make vegan burrito. And got my tofu right here. You want to take and get out some paper towels. I've got my rack right here that I can set my tofu on. Towel underneath it because it's going to drain out a lot of water. And get my bowl here so I can just drain it right here. But so you know, I'm using the soya organic extra firm tofu. This block is a 14-ounce block. So we'll cut that open, get this water out of here. Get this block out of here. So let's set our tofu right in the middle. I got Scotch tape right here. I take and wrap it up just like this. As you can tell, I don't wrap gifts very well either. I'm definitely not a wrapper. You get it? Definitely not a wrapper. Let's turn this fan off. We'll take this end right here. Pull this up. Get her on there. Yeah. Alright, we'll take inside our tofu right here. We're gonna put our book on top of the tofu. Now you can't see that real well. Let me pull that over here. Put our book on top of the tofu. Then I'm gonna set my 20-pound weights on top of my block. What that's gonna do is it's gonna squeeze the water out of the tofu, because you want to squeeze as much water out of the tofu. What happens when you squeeze the water out of the tofu is that it pushes that water out, so that when we're doing our next step and have the tofu cut up and in the pan frying, well, the butter will absorb into the tofu along with the flavor of all the other stuff that the tofu is going to be in with. So we take and just leave that right there for right now, and I'll push it over here so it's out of the way. And you should usually have the tofu set like that for about 4 hours. Is probably good. If you want to get a meatier flavor out of it, you put the tofu in the freezer the night before, and then when you come out and it thaws out, take and drain it all out of all the water out of it. And it gives it a more meatier texture. Right now we'll let that sit, and we'll be back when we're ready to do the rest of the stuff. We're back, everyone. What we're gonna do now is take and get this tofu ready. Undo the tofu mess. Oh. What we're going to do is take a cutting board and tofu, and we're going to cut this up into small pieces. We'll be cutting it up a lot thinner than, a lot smaller than what we did with the other tofu recipe. Don't mean to have so much silence, but in order to get it cut, I want to make sure I don't cut my finger in the process. Bless my soul, what's wrong with me? I can't seem to stand on my own 2 feet. I'm in love. I'm all shook up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm all shook up. Alright, throw a little action in there. Can't remember the words to all the songs, so gotta go with what I had. Alright, now we're gonna take and turn our frying pan on. I'm gonna take the butter. Now before, people was asking about the ingredients of the butter and all that, so excuse me. The ingredients to this is, well, this is earth balanced butter. It's non-GMO, vegan, soy free. So you can see it says right on it, vegan. Let me stick this right up to the camera so everybody can read that. I know that's hard to read right there, but that says vegan. So, well, I don't have to read the ingredients when it says vegan right on it. So what we're gonna do, take and put our butter in here. I'm not gonna use a regular tablespoon, I'm just gonna guess it. Because this is the spoon that I have right here is actually pretty much a tablespoon anyway. So I'm putting 4 tablespoons in there. Slide that out of the way. Yeah. Oh, what do I want to use? Wooden spoon or we'll use a wooden spoon for now. Get that melted. It's probably 4 tablespoons actually, probably too much. Probably go with maybe 3 tablespoons. You really don't want that much butter. You want to help it out with the taste some, but it's quite a bit of butter, but sorry, it'll still taste good. And we're going to put our tofu in here. Stir that around. Get it all broken up and everything. Don't want to stick them together too much. Actually, I guess once you put the tofu, get the tofu in there, I guess 4 tablespoons really is pretty much what you want to use. That's gonna a lot of tofu in there and it'll absorb into it. And cutting all this up, get it separated. So what we want to do is we want to just make it so this is brown, kind of medium brown. That's what's all being broke up. I'll put the cover over it so I don't get splattered by grease. While we're doing that, we'll take out a shell. We get our whole type of guacamole I'm using on this is whole. It's called holy guacamole. It's all natural. And it's classic. It says right on it, classic. I'm gonna put up the camera so everyone can see it. This here is it's literally all natural. The ingredients are Hass avocados, vinegar, jalapeno pepper, dehydrated onions, salt, and granulated garlic. So it's literally all natural. If I can get this open. Get this open. Knife. Spread it out here on. What this is going to do is it's going to help it all along with the taste. It's also going to help it stick to the tortilla shell. Now this also, you can also use this for taco too. Use the same ingredients for a taco. As a warning to everybody, I'm not big on burritos. I've never tried this burrito before, so this is gonna be my first time trying this. So we'll see how I like it. All right, I think that's enough guacamole. All right. We get all this other stuff opened up here. Salsa, I'm not real big on salsa either. So the only thing I'm actually really big on that's going into this is, or that I like, is the cheese, the shell, and the tofu. So we'll see how this all pans out for me. I was just watching a thing on TV about Saturday Night Fever. And that was the anniversary of Saturday Night Fever, and I used to like the Bee Gees quite a bit. Especially Andy Gibb, he was a really good singer. The song he sang with Olivia Newton-John, How Deep Is Your Love, I love that song. With your eyes in the morning sun, I feel you touch me in the pouring rain. And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. Oh yeah, that's enough singing. Just waiting on the tofu to be done. So we'll take a little pause right here and be back when the tofu is done. Back again. Tofu is done, and this is what you want it to look like. And by the way, I was wrong on that song by Andy Gibbs, How Deep Is Your Love? Olivia Newton does not sing that song with him. She sings a song Suddenly with Andy Gibb, and I like that song also. But that right there is how dark you want it to look. So what we're going to do, we're going to take some of our tofu, spread it on the shell. And yeah, I put my shell on a plate because when I taste it, if any of the salsa drips out, I want it to land on a plate. Go right there, get that in there. Then I gotta give me a spoon. Oh, got one right there, but we'll use a clean one. And yes, people, I realize I coughed a couple times. I'm still hanging on to a little cold, so forgive me. It doesn't bother me because I'm the only one eating this right here. We'll put some salsa on here. I notice how people are criticizing small things that I do. I'm not a professional at this. I'm just enjoying it. And I hope everybody realizes that. This is a fun thing for me to do. There's a salsa. We're going to use a little bit of diet cheese. Diet cheese is dairy free. And it's dairy, lactose, and casein free, gluten and soy free, cholesterol free. The ingredients in this diet cheese is filtered water, tapioca flour, non-GMO expeller pressure canola and or non-GMO expeller pressed safflower oil, coconut oil, pea protein, salt, inactive yeast, vegan natural flavors, vegetable glycerin, xanthan gum, yeast extract, citric acid, annatto for color, titanium dioxide, a naturally occurring mineral. So this cheese right here It's vegan cheese. I know the camera's probably reading it backwards, so you'll have to read it backwards. But it's called Daya. So we take the spread some cheese over the top of this. And you can melt this if you want to. Just put it in the microwave for 20 seconds or so. And you can melt the cheese before you can put the guacamole on. You can put the cheese on the shell and put it in the microwave for 30 seconds and melt it. And that'll help everything stick to the shell. You know, I'm putting a little extra cheese because I know there's stuff in there that I'm not big on. And guacamole, this is my first time trying any guacamole at all. So I've got all that. Got my glass of fruit juice right here. Take and roll this up. This is a big burrito. I think I might have put too much stuff in it, but oh well. Let's give her a whirl. It's already falling apart on me. I'm not a professional burrito either. I'm gonna grab a paper towel here. Now normally I don't like some of the stuff that's in there, but that's actually pretty good. I guess that's what I'm gonna be eating, well, until it's gone. Yeah, I'm surprised that I like that. It's very good. That's it for this week's show, everyone. Next week, not sure what next week's show is going to consist of yet, but I guess we'll all find out next week. Thank you, and I'm happy to be back doing shows again. Seems I've lost my voice before. At least now I got it back. I can do it again. So we'll see you on next week's show. Well, it sure feels good to come in here and just pull up a sea. Frosty mug of a cool one helps to be the heat. These old dog days of summer, Lord, I'll be glad when they're gone. It's too hot to fish, and too hot for golf, and too cold at home. That baseball game on TV takes me back to when I was a kid. Proudly wore those uniforms just like the Dodgers did. Yeah, we won a few and we lost a few, and for me it still goes on. It's too hot to fish, and too hot for golf, and too cold at home. Well, I only planned on one or two. I might stay for three. If that good-looking thing in the corner keeps smiling back at me. And it's so easy not to care about what's right or what's wrong. It's too hot to fish and too hot for golf,
and too cold at home. It's too hot to fish and too hot for golf and too cold at home. When I was driving through Georgia in a late July, on a day hot enough to make the devil sigh, I saw a homemade sign written in red, Run County Watermelon Festival ahead. Well, I wasn't in a hurry, so I slowed down, took a 2-lane road to a 1-horse town. There was a party going on. When I got there, I heard a welcome speech from a small town mayor. He said, we got 100 gallons of sweet red wine made from the biggest watermelons on the vine. Help yourself to some, but obey the law. And if you drink, don't drive, do the watermelon crawl. Well, the band started playing Watermelon Queen. Said, let me show you something that you ain't never seen. She grabbed me by the arm, said, come on, let's go. She dipped down, spun around, and do-si-do. She rocked back on her heels, dropped down to her knees, crawled across the floor, then she jumped back on her feet. She wiggled as she giggled, beat all you ever saw. Said, this is how you do the watermelon crawl. Said, we got 100 gallons of sweet red wine made from the biggest watermelons on the vine. Help yourself to some, but obey the law. And if you drink, don't drive, do the watermelon crawl. If you're ever down in Georgia about July, if you ain't in a hurry, then you ought to stop by. I can guarantee that you're gonna have a ball learning how to do the watermelon crawl. Said, we got 100 gallons of sweet red wine made from the biggest watermelons on the vine. Help yourself to some, but obey the law. And if you drink, don't drive, do the watermelon crawl. Hello everyone. I'm making this video here because people have been asking what happened to Bud. So I figure I'll make a video and put it up here so that way people can watch the video and they'll know what happened to Bud. When I got involved in this thing, Bud was in my apartment, and after this thing happened, they wound up putting Bud in the Humane Society down there in Nashville, and I wound up selling my truck to pay for a friend of mine to go down and get all my stuff out of my apartment and to get Bud. Well, okay, how do I say this? All right. What happened was a relative of mine fronted me the money to go down and get Bud. And he asked me what I wanted more, if I wanted Bud or if I wanted my truck. And so I told him without hesitation that I wanted Bud. And so, but in order for me from front the money to me, I would have to sell my truck to get the money
to pay him back. So that's what happened there. And when my friend went down to get Bud and my stuff out of my apartment, he at the Humane Society down there, he said in the 9 days that he was there, he had lost so much weight that it was hard for him to recognize which dog he was. It was hard for him to recognize Bud. So evidently the Humane Society down there didn't do too well by their animals. So I wasn't very impressed with that. But another relative of mine wound up taking Bud in for a short time. She had her own dogs also, and kids and all that, and they already knew Bud, and Bud knew them. So, but she took him in, but after a while, she had to give him away to someone else because she had a lot of mouths to feed already. So Bud had puppies with another dog that I had, and that dog wound up getting out of the fence and running away, and she didn't. Well, she must have lost her collar somewhere along the way, but she wound up running to another town and wound up at some people's houses, and they took her in. And I had another relative that was working for a cable company that was for DirecTV, and he was installing a dish there at their house, and he recognized my other dog, the one that had run away that Bud had puppies with. And so he told the people that he knew whose dog it was, and they had told him to ask me if I wanted her back, and at the time I was incarcerated. I had just gotten incarcerated. So he said that they treated her really well and all that. And so she was happy in being there and all that too. So I just told them that, just let them keep her. It was an older couple. So with Bud, my relative took Bud over to the same people's house to see if they would like to have him. And so they took Bud in, and so Bud was with the dog that he had already, that was up mine to begin with, and he had puppies with before. So they both got along really well, obviously. But that's where Bud ended up going, in which that made me very happy because they treated my other dog really well. My relative told me, and so I know that Bud got treated really well. So, but there you go, and that's what happened to Bud. Hello everyone. I'm making this video to replace the video that I had previously put up, because I'm getting more questions of what I'll sell, what I'll do. So I made a list. What I'll do is I'll do DVDs of any song that I have on YouTube, DVDs of birthday messages and such as things as that. There'll be personalized DVD messages. Anything seen on the show, I'll sell. Anything in the background or anything that I'm wearing. I'll write personalized poems and read them on a personalized DVD. And I will sing almost any song on a personalized DVD a cappella without my guitar. I just ask that, well, I prefer that anybody that is serious about wanting something from, wanting to buy something from me or wanting me to do something, that they send me an email or a private message. I will be doing more things down the road, but for right now, that's going to be the extent of what I do until I'm prepared to do more. But that's about it for this message. The reason that I prefer it be an email or a private message is because in the comment section, too many people say too many ridiculous things. Like one person wanted to buy a wooden spoon, so I told him, I said, yeah, go to Walmart. You say that something smart, you're just gonna get no response from me or a smart ass response. So that's it for right now. Thank you very much. Maybe I took for granted you'd be around to pick me up on my way down. I thought my feet were planted firmly on the ground, till one day my whole world came unwound. Like a ball of yarn kept neatly on a spool, you built a life together of this broken-hearted fool. And what once was the exception, now it seems to be the rule. There's a burning question on fire in my mind. You always had the answers for me, ones I couldn't find. So all I'm asking is, where are you now? If Father time to sell me, I'd take it all. If only you'd be back around. By the time it smell me, I might take the call, but there's no way of knowing where I'm bound. So here comes another fine mess I've gotten to. And if I knew which way to turn, well, I'd still turn to you. So if everything is said and done, what am I supposed to do? There's a burning question on fire in my mind. You always had the answers for me, time after time. And all I'm asking is, where are you now? All I'm asking is, where are you now? Hello everyone. I'm just calling here so I can show everybody that sending a payment to Betty of $20. That's the payment right there. And actually you can see the amount right down here that's printed. But it's not very light or very dark colored, so I wrote it up top there. I know you've probably seen it backwards on here, but oh well. And the date on it, 2/11/17. I already have it in the envelope, all ready in the mail. So there's another payment of $20 to Betty.
Never before has a motion picture probed so deeply into depravity. This is the shock-studded story of two young men, immoral, hedonistic, indulged, whose sole existence is spent satisfying their weird, warped desires. These are the defilers.
Look, oh my God.
Am I anything what you expected?
I thought you had blonde hair.
Okay.
I haven't had a kiss yet.
That's what I want to do, but there's something in me that it's not right, you know?
Well,
And it's really bothering me.
Yell at me, why don't you?
Gosh, you're pretty.
Okay. Are you nervous?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. I mean, yeah.
A little bit not as bad as what you thought you would be. I like seeing you in person.
You know, I love my wife, and I know it doesn't look like it. I need to see a psychiatrist because of the way everything's going in my life.
That's like cool. Would you like me to go out in the truck and get my stuff?
I don't know.
No? You don't want your thing right now? Present I gave you?
No, sir.
I think it's pretty. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
Cool. I never really was gonna do anything.
Well, I don't think it is that bad on oral. I don't care. I mean, I'd like to kiss you, but actually, I wasn't really going to be doing anything because I was more getting too scared and nervous about it.
Cool.
You know what? How we talked on the internet.
I think I should go to counseling to get off the internet. I gotta do something that I can't do that. Oh my God.
Well, it's just everything in my life is it's all screwed up. I got a bad job. My marriage is not good.
Well, I want a kiss first.
I've had that fancy in the back of my head.
Can I have a kiss first?
No. I don't know why you ask me stuff like this. I mean...
Well, yes, I was. And I did.
I can tell you're a therapist, I know.
Not really, I never...
Well, you wasn't right.
Not a whole lot. What's going?
Staten Island?
Hello, everyone. Let's bring up a video of another payment to Betty of $20. Bitch and moan about it only being $20 if you want, but I can only do what I can do for right now. And also, I wanted to get the Lorne reality show on tonight, but that's not going to happen. It's like 9 o'clock right now, and I worked all day to get the show done and saved, and do everything I can to get it on there as soon as I can. But just bear with me on some of this stuff. This blizzard hasn't been so easy. That's all for now. All my rowdy friends have settled down, and they seem to be more into laid-back songs. Nobody wants to get drunk and get loud. Everybody just wants to go back home. I myself have seen my wilder days, and I have seen my name at the top of the page. And I need to find a friend to just run around. Nobody wants to get high on the town, and all my rowdy friends have settled down. I think I know what my father meant
when he sang about lost highways. And old George Jones, I'm glad to see, is finally getting straight. Waylon staying home and loving Jesse Moore these days. And nobody wants to get drunk and get loud. And all my rowdy friends have settled down. Hangovers hurt more than they used to. Cornbread and iced teas took the place of pills and 90 proof. And it seems like none of us do things quite like we used to do. And nobody wants to get high on the town. And all my rowdy friends have settled down. And I think I know what my father meant when he sang about lost highways. Johnny Cash don't act like he did back in '68. Chrissy is a movie star and he's moved off to LA. And nobody wants to get drunk and get loud. And all my rowdy friends have settled down. Yeah, me and my rowdy friends just rowdied on down. Left her down, leaving her number. Said she needed to clear her mind. He figured she'd gone back to Austin, and she talked about it all the time. It was almost a year before she called him up. 3 rings and an answering machine is what she got. If you're calling about the car, I sold it. If this is Tuesday night, I'm bowling. If you got something to sell, you're wasting your time. I know I'd mind. If it's anybody else, wait for the tone. You know what to do. P.S. If this is Austin, I still love you. Telephone fell to the counter. She heard, but she couldn't believe. What kind of man would hang on that long? What kind of love that must be? She waited 3 days, and she tried again. Didn't know what she'd say, but she heard 3 rings and then, if it's Friday night, I'm at the ball game, and first thing Saturday, if it don't rain, headed out to the lake, and I'll be gone all weekend long. But I'll call you back when I get home on Sunday afternoon. P.S. If this is Austin, I still love you. This time she left her number, but not another word. Then she waited by the phone on Sunday evening. This is what he heard. If you're calling about my heart, it's still yours. I should have listened to it a little more. Then it wouldn't have taken me so long to know where I belong. And by the way, boy, this is no machine you're talking to. Can't you tell this is Austin? And I still love you. I still love you.
Hello everyone. Right now I am in my truck, so I can't look straight at the camera. But I figure this is the best way to do it. Showing some scenery off here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a couple of these today in different places that I'm going to be at. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set the computer up on the dash. You'll have the windshield wipers going back and forth, and so it might be irritating, but I kind of need the windshield wipers so I can see what I'm doing. Right now it's still dawn, so I'm not exactly sure how good you're going to be able to see, but we'll swing the laptop up around here, catch up on the dash, see what's going on.
I know you've heard that worn out line about love at first sight. Well, I never knew those words were true till you walked in tonight. All it took was just one look to knock me off of my feet. I'm not a man of many words, so I'll make this short and sweet. Could you, would you, ain't you gonna? If I asked you, would you wanna be my baby tonight? Yeah, take a chance, slow dance, make a little romance. Honey, it'll be alright. Girl, you got me wishing we were hugging and a kissing and a holding each other tight. So could you, would you, ain't you gonna? If I asked you, would you wanna be my baby tonight? I'm not trying to come on like some rhinestone Romeo. I'm looking for a whole lot more than a one-night rodeo. What can I do to prove to you I'm laying it on the line? I'll even get down on my knees just to beg you one more time. Yeah, could you, would you, ain't you gonna? If I asked you, would you wanna be my baby tonight? Yeah, take a chance, slow dance, make a little romance. Honey, it'll be alright. Girl, you got me wishing we were hugging and a kissing and a holding each other tight. So could you, would you, ain't you gonna? If I asked you, would you wanna be my baby tonight? Yeah, could you, would you, ain't you gonna? If I asked you, would you wanna be my baby tonight?
Hello everyone. I figured I would make this video to present my book to everybody. A lot of people know about it, a lot of people don't. So I figured I would present it and read the back of the book to them so that they know what the book is all about. This is my book right here. It's called Taken Abroad. I wrote it when I was in jail because I didn't want anything to be bored at all and have nothing to do. So I wanted to get something accomplished while I was in there and unable to do other things. So, but I didn't finish the book until after I was out of incarceration. My mom pushed me to finish it because she liked the story. And she's always been asking me to finish some of the other books that I've written too, or that I've started writing, but I haven't had time to. But I'll inform everybody when I do finish those books, and which might be a couple years, but preparing for his life after high school, Aaron enlisted into the Army, anxious to serve his country and fight for what he believed in. After losing his closest friend to a sniper, Aaron lost it while in the field and spent 3 months in a psychiatric ward until being shipped home. Once home, he falls in love with Brooke, a girl he meets on a blind date. Not long after getting engaged, he begins having nightmares of his time in the Iraqi war, but puts it off as nothing serious. When the nightmares become more intense, Brooke talks to Aaron about seeing a psychiatrist, and because of the deep love that Aaron has for his family, he agrees. Unfortunately, the intense sessions with the psychiatrist don't help, and the nightmares begin to affect Aaron further. Aaron can no longer fight the right and wrong of the murders he's about to commit. In the end, justice is served with a heartbreaking death that Aaron did not plan on. 25% of the net profit from this book goes to Wounded Warrior Project, and 25% of the net profit from this book goes to the fire department in the town that I live in. Once again, the name of the book is called Taken Abroad. Also, I've had a lot of people asking me about my music, and if I was gonna sell my music and do more recordings. And I'm trying to be able to find the time to sit down and write songs. Sometimes while I'm driving my truck at work, I'll sit down, or I'll be thinking of things while I'm taking record them on my cell phone. But the thing is finding time when I get home or on the weekends to write it all down and to make music to it. I just don't have a lot of time right now to do all that, but I'm trying to find time to squeeze it all in. But I do have 3 songs that are done right now, and for those of you that want, I will record them on a DVD, and I will sell them, and I will autograph the DVD. I'll sell the 3 songs for $5 on the DVD, but you'll have to include an extra $5 for me to mail the DVD out to you. Also, the way that I want to do it is so that this way it doesn't get confusing and nobody winds up not getting what they pay for. It's to make it out in a money order and send it directly to my address, because I'm not real knowledgeable on the computer and with PayPal and all that stuff yet. So until I gain some knowledge on the computer on how to work this stuff, then that's the only way that I'm going to be able to do it. For those of you that do purchase my book and you want me to autograph it, you can just send me the copy of the book and I'll autograph it and send it back to you, but you have to have the return postage on it. Let me see. Also, the place that you can buy my book, you can buy it right on ondemandbooks.com. You can also buy them at any store that has an espresso book machine. They'll have it right in the system. They can do it right there. There's a bunch of them around the world. Barnes & Noble has a lot of them. Books A Million has them. Some Books A Million stores have them, not all. And not all Barnes & Nobles has them either, but if you go to a bookstore and let them know that you want Taken Abroad by Lorne Armstrong, then they'll be able to search and find the book. And if they don't have it in that store, then they'll call a store with an espresso book machine, and you'll be able to get it from there. Or they'll actually print out the book, and then they'll send it to that store or to your address. And I guess that's all for now. I'm probably forgetting something, but I guess that's all for now, and I will make another video and when I get some more songs done, or when I finish another book, and inform everybody of that. And I'm actually looking for a place to be able to record my music and professionally, and put it out online. So, but these 3 songs here will be on the first DVD that I do put out, or the first CD that I do put out. And I guess that's all for now. I thank you very much, and I appreciate everybody, and I'm really happy that people like my music. It really means a lot to me. Thank you very much. You can hurt you somehow. Don't you draw the queen of diamonds, boy. She'll beat you if she's able. You know the queen of hearts was always your best bet. Though it seems to me some fine things have been laid upon your table, but you only want the ones that you can't get. Desperado. Oh, you ain't getting no younger. Your pain and your hunger, they're driving you home. And freedom, oh freedom, well that's just some people talking. Your prison is walking through this world all alone. Don't your feet get cold in the winter time? The sky don't snow and the sun won't shine. It's hard to tell the nighttime from the days. You're losing all your highs and lows. Ain't it funny how the feeling goes away? Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? Come down from your fences and open the gate. It may be raining, but there's a rainbow above you. You better let somebody love you. You better let somebody love you before it's too late. Hello, everyone. I'm making this video here to let everybody know that I've been doing some talking with some people back here, and I've decided to disable the comment section. One of the main reasons is because I don't really have time to go on and answer everybody's questions, and when I do go on there and I see all the negative, retarded comments, it's not something I really want to care to read anyway, especially when it's about me on my channel. So I've got better things to do than read negative things about me. I don't owe anybody anything. I've paid my debt to society. Yeah, there are people that want to continue acting like asses, and one of them is just really especially disgusting. So I don't even want to look at her name, especially on my channel. I may enable it again down the road for a while, but it won't be a permanent thing. I won't continue to constantly answer questions about the sting and all that, because I've lived it, and I don't find any need for me to continuously go back and look at it, because I've done that for long enough, and now I'm trying to get away from that and make a better life for myself and do better things. And I really, really appreciate everybody's support, everyone that's given me support, and I won't let anybody down. I promise that I will not let anybody down. It really sucks to have to disable it because there are really a lot of good people that are coming on the channel that are really there and giving me some really good support. I mean, there's a lot of them, and it's incredible. But when just one or two people ruin it for everybody else, it's sad. But you know, you have to kind of expect that when you have disgusting people coming on. Another reason is because I don't need my personal business being spread all over the internet. My personal business is my personal business, and the whole wide world doesn't need to know about my personal business, even if that personal business is with somebody that goes on the internet. I was pretty taken back today by the comments being put on the internet. I will be doing everything I can to pay Betty back. I don't want anybody worrying about that, and I will give updates when I do make payments to her, or when I go over and work for her, or whatever. But I will let everybody know, even though I don't have to. I'm not obligated to anybody to do that, so I don't want anybody thinking that I think that I'm obligated to tell anybody about that, because I'm not. But I will give progress reports on how far along I am in getting her paid back. But I can't wrap my life around being on the internet again, because that's one of the downfalls that I had before. I got fixated on the internet, and that was a bad thing that I went through, and I don't get to continuously live through it every day with all the ignorant comments. I've told people before they need to let it go, and then I didn't completely let it go. So now I'm gonna completely let it go. I want to have a better life and concentrate on my future and make my music and write some more books, and I want to do good things, and I can't do that and continue looking back on what happened in my past. So the only thing that I can do is move forward, and to cut off the comment section right now is the best solution for me. And I really hope everyone is not going to be too disappointed, and that they'll still stick around and listen to my music. I will do vlogs, but it may only be 1 or 2 a week. I will keep everybody updated on how Sadie and Roscoe are doing, and even show them on the videos still, and all that. Like I said, maybe down the road I'll enable the comment section again, but it's probably not going to be for a while, because I really need to focus on what I'm doing in order to write more songs and write more music and be able to put my songs on the internet and not have to focus on the comments that are being made about me, or the negative comments that are being made about me. Because, you know, I thought they would keep me, I thought seeing the negative comments would keep me grounded, but all they're doing is just irritating me now. So, and that's what happened when you have disgusting people coming on the internet. So I really appreciate everybody's support, and I really hope you stick around to listen to my music. And I'll do my best not to disappoint anybody in everything that I'm doing. Thank you very much, and I may make another video for tomorrow.
You know I can't be found sitting home all alone. You can't come around, at least please telephone. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love, baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. Don't stop thinking of me, don't make me feel this way. Come on over here and love me, you know what I want you to say. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Why should we be apart? I really love you, baby, cross my heart. Baby, if I made you mad for something I might have said, please let's forget the past. The future's bright ahead. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love, baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. Let's walk up to the preacher, let's say, hey, I do. Then you'll know you'll have me, and I'll know I'll have you too. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love, baby, it's just you I'm thinking of. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. I don't want no other love, baby, it's just you I'm thinking of.
Good morning to all, to the Church of God. I hope you slept well and your day is fine. May you spend it being constructive and not sit on the computer all day. Get up and do some exercise and watch the depression go away. Keep the snide remarks to yourself and be conscious of what you do. Think of how it feels when someone else says things about you. Do something nice for someone else and let them know that you care. Tell them that they're on your mind even when you're not there. At last, eat well, but keep it healthy and have a burrito or two. Then enjoy washing it down with some homemade fruit juice. Enjoy your day, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the poll. Hello, everyone. I'm getting off the internet, and I thought that I would fix this. I thought that I would write a goodnight poem to everyone. It goes like this. Now I lay me down to rest. I choose the pillow that I like best. I hope you had a good day just like me. And when you close your eyes, I hope you get good sleep. Tomorrow will come and I'll have another show. Those of you that don't like it, you can just go. Because I don't want to hear your mouth or listen to your crap. I spoke my mind to the subject, and that is that. For those of you that are supportive and cheer me on with a guiding light, I wish every one of you a very good night. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Hello, everyone. I told everybody that I would tell them about my past, tell you all about my past. I've decided that I'm not going to tell you all about my past. I will give you an example of the 5 years before I got incarcerated, or before I got involved in this thing. I realize I do not need to tell anybody. I really don't owe anybody an explanation. All right. This example is one of the things that had happened to me that made it so I couldn't. Well, that was part of why I couldn't think straight. One of my siblings. Well, see, I idolized some of my siblings and some others also. And I never should have done that, and I certainly don't idolize them now. But this example is probably one of the most disgusting to me. One of my siblings needed some work done on the house, and so I had a septic business at the time, and I was making good money, and so I took my crew up to their house, up to my sibling's house, and did $700 worth of work on their house, and including paying the crew and all that. And I told them it was a Christmas present, and if they want to give me a Christmas present back, then they can give me make me some macaroni and cheese. There's some homemade macaroni and cheese that they made. And I did the same for another sibling. Went up to their house and I did $700 worth of work, including paying for my crew and even using some of the materials that I had and all that. And I told them if they wanted to, the same thing, that it was a Christmas present. If they wanted to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some deviled eggs. And then another sibling I gave $425 to for heating oil, and told them that if they want to give me it was a Christmas present, if they want to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some of their homemade meatballs. And I never saw the meatballs, I never saw the deviled eggs, and I never saw the macaroni and cheese until the following year. My sibling came down with a pot of macaroni and cheese and asked me to borrow $500 so they could get Christmas presents for the kids. So I gave them $500 so that way the kids could get Christmas presents. And I told her, the same thing, just make me another thing of macaroni and cheese. And to this day, I've never seen the macaroni and cheese. And I told them, don't make it take a year. Well, they didn't make it take a year because they still haven't gotten it. So it's been way over a year. Whatever. I don't want the macaroni and cheese now anyway. But that there is an example of how I was treated for 5 years by people I idolized and loved, and I still love them because they're my siblings, and but I will never let them get close to me again, and I certainly will never do anything for them in that manner. But that there is an example of 5 years worth of treatment, same type of treatment, and it was being the youngest in the family. It hurt me quite a bit, and that's why Betty's job went the way it did. And that's why I sold my house for $8,000 after I had over $60,000 into it, and gave away about 3 truckloads of tools, and packed up the rest of my stuff and left and went to Nashville. Because I couldn't take it anymore. I just had to get away from being used like I was. And that right there led up to the reason why I couldn't think straight when I got involved with the sting. So, but that there is all I'm going to say about it. For those of you that want to know when the next show is going to be, it will be next weekend on April 15th or 16th, one or the other. And I guess that's about all I have to say for today. Hello, everyone. I just wanted to get on here and let everybody know that I'm not going to do I Loved Her First right now. I told everybody that I was going to, and I was going to. And I've been trying it, but I'm not happy with the way it sounds right now because my vocal cords are still getting cleared up and cleaned up from not smoking. And but what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it next weekend because my voice should be good enough by then so that I'll be happy with it. But also because everybody's been asking me to do it for a long time. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to throw in another song with it, and because everybody's been so patient with me. But I'm also gonna do Unchained Melody. So what I'll do is I'll do I Loved Her First, and then I'll do Unchained Melody. I apologize for not being able to get on to answer any questions this weekend. I may still be able to find time to get on to answer questions, but I'm not sure. I've been having problems with my truck all week, and then yesterday my belt came off, so I got to figure out what's going on with that so I can get that fixed, and so I'll be spending the day today working on my truck. Once again, I apologize for not being able to get on and answer everyone's questions and comments. And I guess that's about it for now. Once again, I appreciate everybody being patient with me. And if you just hang tight another week, then I'll have the song. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. It started snowing here, and I thought I'd put the laptop up on the top of the dash so to see what the snow is like when I'm driving here. Alright, I think we get the gist of it now. It's snowing pretty good. People are slowing down here quite a bit. And I gotta see where I'm going, and I got the laptop right in my way. So I gotta turn her off now. If I can get a hold of it.
did everything I could to get you here tonight, without telling you why. Now girl, if you only would, please hold out your hand. Just close your eyes. I've been dying to ask you one burning question. Will you be mine from here to eternity? I'm asking you to share your life with me now and forever. I guarantee that I'll always stay by your side. I promise my love to you. I'm willing and able and ready to. Whatever you need, I am here for you. And I'll always be from here to eternity. I saved a year for this ring, and I can't wait to see how it looks on your hand. I'll give you everything that one woman needs from a one-woman man. I'll be strong, I'll be tender, a man of my word. And I will be yours from here to eternity. I'm asking you to share your life with me now and forever. I guarantee that I'll always stay by your side. I promise my love to you. I'm willing and able and ready to. Whatever you need, I am here for you. And I'll always be from here to eternity.
Hello, everyone. I just want to leave a quick message and let everybody know that I'm doing a lot better than I was yesterday. My voice isn't back to 100% yet, but my chest is still heavy. I'm thinking I might have gotten bronchitis, but I feel a lot better than what I did yesterday. And I just want to thank everyone for wishing me a get well. And hopefully I'll be at 100% for next week, by the end of the week, so that I can do another show next weekend. So I will talk to everybody later.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I'd worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Good morning, everyone. Last night I wrote a good night poem, and this morning I thought I'd write a good morning poem. Good morning to all, to the Church of God. I hope you slept well and your day is fun. May you spend it being constructive and not sit on the computer all day. Get up and do some exercise and watch the depression go away. Keep the snide remarks to yourself and be conscious of what you do. Think of how it feels when someone else says things about you. Do something nice for someone else and let them know that you care. Tell them that they're on your mind even when you're not there. At last, eat well, but keep it healthy and have a burrito or two. Then enjoy washing it down with some homemade fruit juice. Enjoy your day, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the poem. Hello, everyone. I'm getting off the internet, and I thought that I would, let me fix this. I thought that I would write a goodnight poem to everyone. It goes like this. Now I lay me down to rest. I choose the pillow that I like best. I hope you had a good day just like me. And when you close your eyes, I hope you get good sleep. Tomorrow will come and I'll have another show. Those of you that don't like it, you can just go. Because I don't want to hear your mouth or listen to your crap. I spoke my mind to the subject, and that is that. For those of you that are supportive and cheer me on with a guiding light, I wish every one of you a very good night. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.
The preacher led us down a path today, straight to the lake. He dunked us in the water and baptized us to wash our sins away. He said, let's all rejoice and shout to God and bow our heads to pray. It was years ago when Christ was born to show us all the way. Let our bodies go to church, our souls go to God, our minds go to the earth, and our hearts are for His love. Now as we bow our heads and pray to Him, we thank heaven above that His love ran so deep that He gave His Son for us. They say do unto others as I'd have done to me. Keep on saying the truth, and it will set you free. Well, I try and do my all to do what the Bible says. I even get down on my knees at night and pray for those with less. to church, our souls go to God, our minds go to the earth, and our hearts are for His love. As we bow our heads and pray to Him, thank heaven above that His love ran so deep that He gave His Son for us. Let our bodies go to church, our souls go to God, our minds go to the earth, and our hearts are for His love. As we bow our heads and pray to Him, thank heaven above that His love ran so deep that He gave His Son for us. Hello, darling. Nice to see you. It's been a long time. You're just as lovely as you used to be. How's your new love? Are you happy? Hope you're doing fine. Just to know it means so much to me. What's that, darling? How am I doing? Yes, I'm doing alright, except I can't sleep and I cry all night till dawn. What I'm trying to say is I love you and I miss you, and I'm sorry that I did you wrong. Look up, darling, let me kiss you, just for old time's sake. Let me hold you in my arms one more time. Thank you, darling. May God bless you, and may each step you take bring you closer to the things you seek to find. Goodbye, darling. Gotta go now. Gotta try to find a way to lose these memories of a love so warm and true. If you should ever find it in your heart to forgive me, come back, darling. I'll be waiting for you. Baby, close that suitcase you've been packing. Just sit down and talk to me a while. I know you tried to tell me what was lacking, but I guess I must have missed it by a mile. Well, this time, girl, I swear to you I'll listen. Help me understand where I went wrong. It's hard to find myself in this position. Scared that I'll go crazy once you're gone. Help me hold on to what we had. Once our love was strong, it can be again. You said it takes two to make love last. You were right all along, so help me hold on. What have I got to do to make it better? What have I got to do to make you see that even though I promised you forever, I never knew how hard that would be. I realized I took your love for granted, but I've learned that love worth having don't come free. And I'll pay any price it takes to keep you satisfied and staying here with me. Help me hold on to what we had. Once our love was strong, it can be again. You said it takes two to make love last. You were right all along, so help me hold on. You were right all along, so help me hold on. The morning was custom made to order. I was riding with my daughter on our way back from Monroe. And like children do, she started playing 20 questions, but I never could have guessed one would touch me to my soul. She said, Daddy, when we get to heaven, can I taste the Milky Way? Are we going there to visit, or are we going there to stay? Am I gonna see my grandpa? Can I have a pair of wings? And do you think that God could use another angel to help pour out the rain? Well, I won't lie, I pulled that car right over, and I sat there on the shoulder trying to dry my misty eyes. And I whispered, Lord, I want to thank you for my children, 'cause your innocence that fills them all, that takes me by surprise. Like Daddy, when we get to heaven, can I taste the Milky Way? Are we going there to visit, or are we going there to stay? Am I gonna see my grandpa? Can I have a pair of wings? And do you think that God could use another angel to help pour out the rain? Well, I thought about it later on, and a smile came to my face. And when I tucked her into bed, I got down on my knees and prayed. Lord, when I get to heaven, can I taste the Milky Way? I don't want to come to visit, 'cause I'm coming home to stay. And I can't wait to see my family and meet Jesus face to face. And do you think, Lord, you could use another angel to help pour out the rain? Can I help pour out the rain? Hello again, everyone. I just want to say, my videos of me are going to get analyzed.
So I just wanted to say, don't forget to analyze how I roll my eyes around when I'm thinking about talking about what I'm going to say. And you know, I got a hair out of place here. What else? I don't know, but I figure I might as well help you analyze me by pointing some things out. So, oh yeah, and right here I have a little hole in my shirt right here. And don't forget that one. That's important. Oh, I can get a little hair out of place here too. I don't know. I guess you're gonna have to take care of the rest of the analyzing for me. I know everything's wrong with me, but I'll take all your fun away if I point them all out. So, just thought I'd give you a little helping hand for a few things.
You say you were wrong to ever leave me alone. Now you're sorry, you're lonesome and scared. And you say you'd be happy if you could just come back home. Well, here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Call someone who'll listen and might give a damn. Maybe one of your sordid affairs. But don't you come around here handing me none of your lies. Here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Yeah! Girl, I thought what we had could never turn bad. So you're leaving, caught me unaware. But the fact is you've run, girl, that can't be undone. So here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Call someone who listen and might give a damn. Maybe one of your sordid affairs. But don't you come around here handing me none of your lies. Here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Yeah, here's a quarter, call someone who cares. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello, everyone. I was just reading some of the comments in the comment section. I'll take input. A link right next to this video. And extra large, yes, I can do that. I remember one of you asked me, I can't remember which one it was, but also that reminded me to, if you can also, in the details section with PayPal, if you can also put your size, so that way when I get it, I'll know what size I'm getting. And yes, I can make another video doing fruit juice, another show doing fruit juice with a different kind. I'll have to watch videos that I did last time because I can't remember, but trying to remember the questions that I just read in there. Let me see. I think I got all the questions that was in there. Anyway, I haven't been on here for a while today because, well, and I changed my shirt too because it's a lighter shirt. But I've been at my house doing work outside and cleaning up the yard and stuff and raking, and had a little fire in my fire pit so I could burn some leaves and other stuff like that. But if you can, like I said, if you can just put the sizes in the detail section, also along with your address, you'll have to have your address. So I'll know where to send it. But I guess that's it for this video, and I will talk to everybody later.
Spend my time these days just thinking about the way things used to be. You were all I ever wanted. I was all you would ever need. Seasons change and time moves on, but my feelings just stay the same. But all I do is wonder how can I spend my life this way? If I could hold you right now like I held you back then, would it make up for the time when we let it end? When you decided to leave, it cut me like a knife. Now I can love you forever, but I can't have you for life. Most of the time I sit and wonder, did I do enough to make you stay? Did I hold you close enough to me? Did you want it that way? If I could hold you in my arms once more, show you all that life can be, would it change your mind about leaving and bring you back to me? If I could hold you right now like I held you back then, would it make up for the time when we let it end? When you decided to leave, it cut me like a knife. Now I can love you forever, but I can't have you for life. Now I can love you forever, but I can't have you for life. 89 cents in the ashtray, half-empty bottle of Gatorade rolling on the floorboard. That dirty Braves cap on the dash, dog tags hanging from the rear view, old skull can and cowboy boots, and a gold army shirt folded in the back. This thing burns gas like crazy, but that's alright. People got their ways of coping, oh, and I've got mine. I drive your truck, I roll every window down, and I burn up every back road in this town. I find a field, I tear it up till all the pain's a cloud of dust. Yes, sometimes I drive your truck. I leave that radio playing, same old country station where you left it. Yeah, man, I crank it up, and you probably punch my arm right now if you saw this tear rolling down on my face. Hey, man, I'm trying to be tough. Mama asked me this morning if I'd been by your grave. But that flag and stone ain't where I feel you anyway. I drive your truck, I roll every window down, and I burn up every back road in this town. I find a field, I tear it up, till all the pain's a cloud of dust. Yes, sometimes I drive your truck. I've cussed and prayed, I said goodbye, clenched my fist and asked God why. These days when I'm missing you this much, I drive your truck, I roll every window down, and I burn up every back road in this town. I find a field, I tear it up, till all the pain's a cloud of dust. Yes, sometimes, oh sometimes, I drive your truck. I drive your truck. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind, I drive your truck. Look at the two of you dancing that way, lost in the moment, in each other's face. So much in love, you're alone in this place, like there's nobody else in the world. I was enough for her not long ago. I was her number one, she told me so, and she still means the world to me, just so you know. So be careful when you hold my girl. Time changes everything, life must go on, and I'm not gonna stand in your way. I loved her first, I held her first, and a place in my heart will always be hers. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. And I prayed that she'd find you someday, but it's still hard to give her away. I loved her first. How could that beautiful woman with you be the same freckle-faced kid that I knew, the one that I read all those fairy tales to, and tucked into bed all those nights? And I knew the first time I saw you with her, it was only a matter of time. I loved her first, I held her first, and a place in my heart will always be hers. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. And I prayed that she'd find you someday, but it's still hard to give her away. I loved her first. From the first breath she breathed, when she first smiled at me, I knew the love of a father runs deep. Someday you might know what I'm going through. When a miracle smiles up at you, I loved her first. A rose in a ball, wrapped up in dreams, a card that explains how much your love means. A table for two, soft candlelight, words I love you somewhere in the night. I meant to do that. Does that mean a thing? If you wanted songs, then I meant to sing. I'd give you the world if you'd give mine back what I didn't do. I meant to do that. Late in the night, nothing to say. Maybe a call to talk anyway. A letter or two, some words of rhyme to promise you love for now and all time. I meant to do that. Does that mean a thing? If you wanted songs, then I meant to sing. I'd give you the world if you'd give mine back what I didn't do. I meant to do that. Hold on to the love you gave until the end of time, and love you more every day until you know that I meant to do that. Does that mean a thing? If you wanted songs, then I meant to sing. I'd give you the world if you'd give mine back what I didn't do. I meant to do that. What I didn't do. I meant to do that.
Oh, God, I didn't mean to even do it. Am I going to jail tonight? Oh, God, I didn't mean to do it. Am I going to...
And filled with doubt, down and out, and so alone. The ship tossed and turned, lost and yearning for a home. A survivor, barely surviving, not really sure of his next move. All of this I would have been if there hadn't been you. And if there hadn't been you, where would I be? If there hadn't been you here for me. I've made it through times I never would have made it through. finally knows where he belongs. A heart filled with love, more than enough to keep it strong. A life that's alive again, no longer afraid to face the truth. All of this I would have missed if there hadn't been you. If there hadn't been you, where would I be? If there hadn't been you here for me, I've made it through times I never would have made it through. If there hadn't been you on my side, you in my life, all my dreams would still be dreams. If there hadn't been you, all my dreams would still be dreams. If there hadn't been you. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hopping off for Louisiana man. So rosin up that boy for faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. I remember down in Houston, we were putting on a show, when a cowboy in the back stood up and yelled, "Cotton Eye Joe!" He said, "We love what you're doing, boys, don't get us wrong. There's just something missing in your song. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hopping off for Louisiana man. So rosin up that both faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band." So we dusted off our boots and put our cowboy hats on straight. Them Texans raised the roof when Jeff opened up his case. You say y'all all want a two-step, you say you want a do-si-do. Well, here's fiddling song before we go. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hopping off for Louisiana man. So rosin up that both faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. That lead guitar is hopping up for Louisiana man. So rosin up that both faded love and let's all dance. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have fiddle in the band. Walk away, leave with my blessing. Once in a while, let me hear from you. If we never meet again, again before my life is over. I'll leave this world loving you. You can take everything but my memories, for they're good ones. They'll see me through. If we never meet again, I'll love you forever. I'll leave this world loving you. You were mine for a time, and I'm thankful. Oh, but life would be so lonesome without you. And if we never meet again this side of heaven, I'll leave this world loving you. If we never meet again this side of heaven, I'll leave this world loving you. He called her on the road from a lonely cold hotel room, just to hear her say I love you one more time. And when he heard the sound of the kids laughing in the background, he had to wipe away a tear from his eyes. A little voice came on the phone, said, "Daddy, when you're coming home?" He said the first thing that came to his mind, "I'm already there. Take a look around. I'm the sunshine in your hair. I'm the shadow on the ground. I'm the whisper in the wind. I'm your imaginary friend. And I know I'm in your prayers. Oh, I'm already there." She got back on the phone, said, "I really miss you, darling. Don't worry about the kids, they'll be all right. Wish I was in your arms, lying right there beside you. But I know that I'll be in your dreams tonight. And I'll gently kiss your lips, touch you with my fingertips. So turn out the light and close your eyes. I'm already there. Don't make a sound. I'm a beat in your heart. I'm the moonlight shining down. I'm the whisper in the wind. And I'll be there to the end. Can you feel the love that we shared? Oh, I'm already there. We may be 1,000 miles apart, but I'll be with you wherever you are. I'm already there. Take a look around. I'm the sunshine in your hair. I'm the shadow on the ground. I'm the whisper in the wind. I'm your imaginary friend. Can you feel the love that we share? Oh, I'm already there. Oh, I'm already there. All I've been blessed with in this life, there was an emptiness in me. I was imprisoned by the power of gold. One honest touch, you set me free. Let the world stop turning. Let the sun stop burning. Let them tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you. For every mountain I have climbed, every raging river crossed, you were the treasure that I longed to find. Without your love, I would be lost. Let the world stop turning. Let the sun stop burning. Let them tell me love's not worth going through. If it all falls apart, I will know deep in my heart the only dream that mattered had come true. In this life, I was loved by you. In this life, I was loved by you. I thought you and me were something special. Thought you thought that way too. Now I know that this old boy just ain't the best you think you'll ever do. It ain't cool to be crazy about you. It ain't suave or debonair to let you know I care like I do. It ain't smart to be so reckless with my heart. I should have known right from the start I'd end up like a fool. Believe me, it ain't cool. All of my friends, they tried to tell me what and what not to to sell me. Finally they got through. It ain't cool to be crazy about you. It ain't suave or debonair to let you know I care like I do. It ain't smart to be so reckless with my heart. I should have known right from the start I'd end up like a fool. Believe me, it ain't cool. Hello everyone. I'm making this video to let everybody know that I am putting some things up for sale. I'm going to be putting them on eBay, and they will all have my autograph on them. First thing I'm putting up for sale is this scarf here. For one thing I'm putting up for sale is this scarf here. This is the scarf that I had when I was incarcerated. Another thing I'm putting up for sale are these shorts here. These shorts are shorts I had when I was incarcerated. And these two duffel bags here. Well, let me see if I can get in right here. Okay, these two duffel bags here, they have both handles and a strap to them. And this one here is the other one, the same exact thing. And my name's on them. Well, see if I can get this straightened out here. There we go. Right here, two handles and a strap on them. You see my name on it. Another thing I'm putting up for sale, I've got to find it. I just had it a couple weeks ago, and I didn't even realize that I still had it. But it's the very first song that I wrote all the way through, and had the music played by a friend of mine with his guitar. And I recorded it on a cassette tape, and like I said, I didn't even realize I still had it until just a couple weeks ago. But it was I was either 23 or 24. I was in my early 20s when I wrote it. But I'll be putting that there up for sale, and there's these here. There's these here. I'll be putting these here up for sale. And I know you can't see what they are, but what they are is a journal that I wrote, that I kept when I was incarcerated. I have more of them that if I can find them, then I will be putting them up for sale also. And here at a guess, I didn't count them. At a guess, I'm thinking there's maybe, I don't know, 100 maybe. Some are front and back. Some are only quarter of a page or a third of a page or half a page. Some's only just one side. But some are done. Some that I did on a typewriter. Some in my handwriting, or most of it's in my handwriting. I'll be putting those there up also individually. Selling each one piece by piece. The money, the two that comes from the sale of the journal is going to go to Betty. The money from the other things will be going to me, but the money from the journal will be going to Betty. I am also going to be putting my guitar back up for sale on eBay. It'll have my autograph on it. And I believe that's it for this video. I don't believe I have anything else that I'm selling. If I do, then I will make another video and put it up. But I believe that's it for this video. Thank you.
Men drive for miles to meet a young girl home alone willing to have sex.
Hey, come around the side. This front door doesn't work.
Well, yell at me, why don't you?
Did you bring the razor?
I thought you had blonde hair.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you could come. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Are you anxious to touch my penis?
Yeah, it is pretty big.
I think it's pretty.
Well, like, tell me what you're gonna do, so I'm like kind of prepared.
Shut the fuck up!
Look, oh my God.
If you push those buttons,
Don't fucking lie to me.
that's pretty cool, right?
Fucking stupid fuck.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit, not as bad as what you thought you would be. I like seeing you in person.
Yeah, I like seeing you too. So what are your plans, or what are you thinking?
Do you want to lose me?
I haven't had a kiss yet.
Is that like what you wanted to do?
Fucking piss me off.
So what do you want to do?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm kind of nervous. I'd rather like talk about it first so I kind of know. You know what I mean?
It's your fucking vagina, goddammit!
I thought you had blonde hair.
Do you like it?
No, no!
Well, weren't you going to bring me something?
Well, yes, I was. And I did.
Did you bring any condoms?
Yes, I did.
Where are they?
Out in the truck.
Well, what good are they going to do in the truck if we're in here?
You might think it's a fucking joke.
Oh, okay. Well, then what did you want to do?
You think I'm fucking kidding?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
Well, I want to kiss first.
And then what?
Can I have a kiss first?
Well, let's talk first. We just got here.
It's not a fucking joke!
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
Oh, well, don't tell me your last name. Don't ever tell anybody from the internet your last name, okay? Because there's some real weirdos on here sometimes, and they might try to go for looking for you.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but...
You think I'm a pedophile piece of shit?
Oh, that picture you sent me with the 14-year-old girl. Was she really 14?
Well, yell at me, why don't you?
You hold it for a little bit, maybe, until later?
Shut the fuck up about Dan!
So how's it going?
Why don't you fucking listen to me?
Well, like, what would you do first?
You open your fucking vagina!
That's good. So what did you want to do with them? I was kind of confused.
Somebody put some stuffing in this vagina.
Is that what you wanted to do? Can you just tell me, please? I won't come here if you don't tell me.
Fine, I don't fucking love you either.
Oh, okay. And then what?
You might think it's a fucking joke.
So what's up?
I'm such an asshole that I don't fucking understand. When my girlfriend can't say fucking hi to my friends, don't fucking bullshit me. You fucking do it to me again! You'll never talk to me again! Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan!
Hello, everyone. Everyone wanted me to make a daily vlog, and so here it is. I can't guarantee that I can make a daily vlog because I work so many hours, and by the time I get home, I'm tired, and I still have to take care of the dogs and write down my jobs for the following day and do the paperwork from that day. And But what I can do sometimes is take and record where I'm at and what I'm doing on my job and all that, and maybe some of the scenery that I see along the way, and so I could probably do some of that. But I can't guarantee it'll be every day though. But for today, what my agenda is for today is I have to fix the antenna on my roof because we had an ice storm. Well, an ice and snowstorm. It was really a mess. And I had my antenna held down my cables while the wind blew and all the heaviness from all the ice and everything blew the antenna over, so that I've only got one part of it in the roof and the other part's hanging off the side of the roof. So I've got to take care of that, and then I have to put a spark plug in my truck. And let me see. Yeah, well, and then I have to get all my stuff ready for tomorrow for work, and but hi, Roscoe. People want to know what some of my sayings are. So what I'll do is, if I can remember, is I'll do one of my sayings once a week. One of my sayings is "good in you," and I actually got that from my best friend and years ago. But it's like whenever somebody does something to mess up or something like that, you say "good in you," or if you do something that you think was stupid, you say "good in you," or say like if you take a hammer and put your hand down and you son of a bitch, that was not good. Yeah. Talk about a stupid move. Just kidding. But in that instance right there, you say "good in you" instead of getting all mad. But if somebody does something dumb, "good in you." People want me to take my hat off during this one. I'm not gonna take it off for the whole time because I have to look at myself too. So there you go. But there you go. There's me without my hat. Now here's me back with my hat. So don't get used to seeing me without my hat. My other agenda, what's on the rest of my agenda for the day is go down and do a couple things for my mom and do my laundry, and the chicken that you see behind me is a pot holder. That's okay, a pot holder. All right. So people see, I still am not fat. It's just the way the shirt's moving because I didn't tuck it in, and on the treadmill I had 3 other shirts. Well, I had 2 other shirts underneath. Then I had my sweatshirt, and it was all the shirt underneath. I had one tucked in and one on the outside that wasn't tucked in, and then I had my sweatshirt on, so I was pushing my sweatshirt out. So no, I'm still not fat. But I haven't been exercising like I want to, like I like to. I have a dumbbell that I take to work with me that I haven't even been able to use very much lately because I'm trying to get my jobs done and all that. But a lot of times I'm able to get out of the truck while I'm getting loaded, and I can do several things with a dumbbell, and I am still smoking. I am in the process of trying to quit, and it's a difficult thing. It's a hard thing to do, especially when you drive a truck. You get bored, but with this new company, we can't smoke in the trucks anyway, so that makes it a little easier. Well, actually, it makes it quite a lot easier. Let me see. Oh, crap. Had something in my head that I was going to say, and I forgot what it was. But I guess that's pretty much about it for now. Hope everybody enjoys my little morning chat, or whatever you want to call it. What I wanted to say was everybody has been asking me to sing "I Loved Her First," and I'm gonna do it, but I need to get my fingers used to playing the guitar again and be able to move my fingers around with the chords and everything again. And plus, I also need to get the music to the song and the chords to it and all that. So, and I have to see if I can get some new music too that I can also record with, and plus write my songs too, which I've been in the process of writing songs and while I'm driving, and I'll take and record it on my cell phone, and I have to go through all of them and finish up some that because I think there's only like 3 that are finished on there that are completely done, and the rest of them I've only gotten certain ways into them, then stopped because I had to do my job or something happened. But I will do the song "I Loved Her First." You just got to bear with me and let me get my fingers used to getting to move around on the chords again, and I also have to get the words to the song, or the music to the song. So I guess that's about all for today. Thank you guys very much for your support and all the support yesterday. That was really meant a lot to me yesterday, and I'll do another one of these as soon as I can. If I can do it tomorrow, then I'll do it if I can find the time and all that. But I guess that's it for today. I hope everyone has a good day.
Hello, everyone. I'm making this video because, well, Betty seems to like to add dirty laundry all over the internet, and she can't seem to get away from it. So I blocked her from my channel because I'm tired of listening to her crap, reading her crap. So, but she seems to think that I'm not going to pay her back. I've already paid her back $80, and I've had to take a break from sending her any money because I ran into issues myself. Those issues are almost done. Now I will start paying Betty money again. Won't be this week, but it'll start next week again. Or this week, it'll start this week if I can squeeze $20 in, or even $5. That way she can stop running her mouth. But this is what I'm going to do. These right here are what I've already sent Betty. This was the very first one that I've sent her. I don't know if you can see it or not, but that's $40. I had to write $40 up there because you can barely see it on the printed thing. So that was the first one I sent her, and I've sent her 2 other payments of $20. I'm going to pay her back $20,000 because that's what basically what I figure I owe her anyway. And she agrees with that anyway. So, what I'm going to do is, every time I send Betty a payment, I'm going to put a video up showing everybody that payment. So that way, Betty can keep her mouth shut, and I don't have to hear from her again. I'm tired of listening to her. So she wants to, obviously constantly wants to put people down. She just found the target in me. Now she's got some other target that she's going after that did something for her and didn't do her right. You know, and I wanted to help her out with that and go out and do work for her, but she keeps running her mouth, so I'm not going to do any work for her. I'm just going to send her money. That way I've got it right on video cam of how much I'm sending her, and every time I send her money, there's a video of her getting the money. Or of her
getting the payment. So I just wanted to make a video of that and explain to everybody and let everybody know that's what's going on right now, because Betty won't keep her mouth shut. And she keeps wanting to talk crap about me. So I figure this is the best way to fix that. Hello, everyone. I'm just making this video to let everybody know, for those of you that wanted to buy a t-shirt, I now have them made, and I have them up on my my new website that I just got made. It's lornearmstrongreality.godaddysites.com, and if you look on my front page, there's a link on there, and I'll actually put a link on this video here, so that way be easy for everyone to get at it. I only have the t-shirt on there right now. I haven't had time to do anything else besides that, and I will probably add more onto it tomorrow and fill it out throughout, well, probably the next week or so. But I guess that's about all there is for now. I will be talking with my vegan coach to find out what we're going to do for a show this weekend, and I'm happy that as many people liked the show last weekend that we did, because that was really good tasting food right there. I was very shocked by that, how well it turned out. But I guess that's it for now. Thank you very much, and I will talk to you soon. Hello, everyone. I thought I would get on here and give everybody an update of what's going on in my life right now. Well, I lost my job today. Actually, I knew it was coming, but I left there on good terms. But I didn't quit. I did get fired. But there's no hard feelings about it, because I was ready to stop driving truck anyway. So, because of other reasons. But let me see. I did bring the price down on the t-shirts. They're down to $29.95 now, and I also added a couple of donation buttons, one for Betty and one to go after Nathaniel for the wire fraud that he did, and for the harassment that he does, and for anything else that I can go after him for. It seems how he wants to think he's quite a clever little fellow. As far as my job, I'm not happy about not driving truck. Or I'm not. How do I say that? I'm not disappointed about not driving truck. They've done it long enough, and it takes wear on the body after a while, and I'm just ready to stop before anything bad happens to my body. So, let me see. There's a couple other things that I wanted to say, and as far as the t-shirts, that's as far down as I can get the price, because they cost almost $20 to make, then I gotta ship them too. So, for those that don't like the price now, I don't know what to tell you. And the same goes with the coffee cup that I made on there. There's nothing I can do, because it costs almost $15 to make that. So there's nothing I can do about any of that. So I will be trying to keep the prices as low as I can, and I'll be putting more stuff up on the website for sale once I get to it. I'm doing my best to make everyone happy on what they want, As far as the sayings that I made 10 years ago, don't expect them to come too soon. I have to talk to a lawyer before I ever do make any of those sayings, and that was me 10 years ago anyway. And I'm trying to get away from the person I was then and want people to see me for what I am today. So, and as far as everybody's comment about it being a good thing that Chris Hansen was there, yeah, it probably was. I mean, I just have a sour note about it because he was there for the wrong reason. It would have been a lot better if he was there for doing it for free. That's what disturbs me. He was doing it for money and for the glamour. So, you know, that's my problem with Chris Hansen. He was there for the wrong reasons. But yeah, it is a good thing that somebody was there, and you know, it's all I'm going to say about it, because I'm tired of talking about it after all these years. But as far as my cooking show on Sunday or Saturday or Sunday, whichever day I do it, I'm not sure what it is. I'm not going to do a cooking show this week. I'm going to do an exercise video, providing I can get the time to do it, because I'm trying to work on all this and with a website and all this new stuff. So I guess that's it for now. And if there's anything else, then I'll make another video and update you. And you can continue to look at the website, because I'll be making changes to it. I'll try to make a couple more changes tonight if I can get to it, and get other things out of my way. But that's all there is for now, and I'll talk to everybody later.
We are born one fine day, children of God, on our way. Mama smiles, Daddy cries, miracle before their eyes. They protect us till we're of age. Through it all, love remains. Boy moves on, takes a bride. She stands faithful by his side. Tears of sweat, they build a home, raise a family of their own. They share joy, they share pain. Through it all, love remains. Kingdoms come and go, but they don't last. Before you know, the future is the past. In spite of what's been lost or what's been gained, we are living proof that love remains. I don't know, baby, what I'd do on this earth without you. We all live, we all die, but the end is not goodbye. The sun comes up, seasons change. Through it all, love remains an eternal burning flame. Hope lives on, love remains.
Hello, everyone. Everybody's been wanting to know about the link to my eBay. Well, I haven't put anything on the eBay yet. I'll be putting some stuff on there today, though, in just a little while. Today being, what is today? 19th? Today being the 19th, March 19th. But I've also found something else that I still had when I was incarcerated. This right here is the wallet that I had when I was incarcerated. And I'll be putting my autograph on that as well. And I found the tape of the songs I wrote when I was actually in my early 20s. I believe I was 23 or 24. But this right here is the tape. This the case it's going to come in. This right here is the tape. And it's only on one side, and there's actually 3 songs on here. One song I did not write, but I'm singing it a cappella. And there's 2 songs that I did write, and one of them I can't remember if my friend was playing the guitar to the other one or not. But there's 2 songs on here that I did write and sang all the way through. And it's actually a lot of that side of the tape has me singing those songs over and over. But these songs I'm not going to put on any album that I do. So I am working on an album. It's just I'm working on it slowly and taking my time doing it. But those are not going to be put on any album. The only place that they will be recorded to is onto my computer. And this is the only copy of any cassette that has me singing on it. Has me singing those songs on it. So I'll be putting this stuff all up shortly. I will actually probably make a comment in the comment room when they are up, and I'll see if I can figure out how to put a link up there also, which I'll probably put it in the comment room. So, all right, thank you.
Lord above, things ain't been the same since the blues walked in a town. You wanted a milk run, cause you got that shotgun shine, shake my body. Bone in the replied sound with a blue moon in your eyes, yeah. Got yourself a gun. Got yourself a gun. Got yourself a gun.
Hello, everyone. I'm making my salad here. So this is one of the things that I like the most out of everything that I make. But I figured I'd do this video of making the salad so you can see what kind of salad I eat and how I make it. First of all, I cut up my lettuce. I'll actually probably cut off a pretty big chunk. Let me cut the back off. I cut it up like this. That way they're in smaller pieces and easier to handle rather than have big old pieces where you have a hard time getting them in your mouth. And put them in my bowl. I'll probably make a mess while I'm doing this, so oh well. I'm the one that's cleaning up, so I guess it's alright. I think I want a little bit more than that. So, I should just take and cut the whole thing. I started making a salad a couple of years ago. I didn't realize salad could taste so good. I bring this for my lunch a lot of the time when I go to work. I mean, a lot of salad in it, or a lot of lettuce in it, but it's all right. I don't mind. Maybe I should have used a bigger bowl, but oh well. All right. When I take and cut up my cucumber, I cut the ends off, because I'm not big on the ends. Cut my cucumber up and slice it like this. And I take and cut them into pieces so they're not quite so big. cut these up before I wound up cutting my finger. Kind of stings a little bit when you get your finger with this knife. I'm not the greatest chef in the world, so I don't have any fancy way of moving the knives around and all that crap. I think I put too much lettuce in here. Carrots, I already cut my carrots up because it took a while. It takes a little time to cut up the small ones. I had some small ones, so I figured I'd use them up. So I cut my carrots up and put them in. Usually I use big carrots and I shave off the carrots and stick them in. But I had these little carrots, so I figured I would use the little carrots up and put them in here. Yeah, I'm doing good keeping that stuff in the bowl. And I got my little tomatoes. I love these little tomatoes. They're really, really good. Really good. And my tomatoes, I take and dice these up like this. Take some time to do this too. I probably should have done this before I started the video, but everybody get a different knife. Maybe that'll work better. Well, exactly. Maybe it's because I'm using the glass cutting board. I think this knife was working better. I never used to like tomatoes when I was growing up, but when I started making my salad, I was like, well, I gotta try putting some tomatoes in it and see how I like the taste of them. And so I got some cherry tomatoes and use them. That's what these are. And happy I tried them because I like them. They're good. Very, very good. Now with me quitting smoking, I'll be doing some exercises and all that and eating better again and eating up the booty better. And so I may wind up doing some exercise videos and putting them on. Making some videos with that. So my workout is, I get a little intense on my workouts. When I work out, I like to sweat. Make myself know that I did something when I sweat. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to do just a little bit of exercise and not get anything out of it. And take a bit on that. Roscoe laying over here on the floor dreaming. His feet are kicking back and forth, so I know he's sleeping and he's dreaming. Sadie's over on the couch. She's sleeping. Just a nice relaxing day in the Armstrong household. Sometimes you run into something that don't look so good, so I don't use them. Only use the best ones that I can find. Yeah, I use my hands. Yeah, I washed my hands before I started making my salad. I had to cut up my carrots. And I was handling food, so I washed my hands before. And I finished my last cigarette early this morning. So I'm still feeling them cigarettes in me. Yeah, it's good. And the other thing I use is hand cubes. You buy them anywhere, they're all already cut up and chopped up. I used to use, they're basically poppy seeds, but they're right full of antioxidants in it, and you can put them in your salad, and they're really, actually really good. I take my hand because I drain the fluid out of it, so that way my salad's not all wet, and it's wet enough with the lettuce in there and the juice from the tomato. So the lettuce and the juice from the tomato and the cucumbers, it winds up being pretty wet. So again, drain the juice out of the hand cubes and put the hand cubes in there. The ham cubes are good too. And I love ham. We're gonna take and mix this up. I might have to find something bigger. If I have anything bigger or not. Mix it all around, get everything in there, and it's mixed up good. Then I get my ranch dressing. It's really good ranch dressing, but I usually get the low fat and low calories, but I grabbed the more original this time. And you really don't start out putting a whole lot in. I put more than that in the bottom. Yeah, good sound sticks, huh? You take and mix it around. I'm not going to use my hands on this one. Mix it all up and around in there. And Don't really need to use a whole lot of ranch because it thins out so much. But we'll have to put some more in because there's so much lettuce in there. Just trying to get everything up and around there. Well, like any lettuce, you can actually put anything in it. I thought about trying some horseradish in it once, but then I remember exactly how hot horseradish is, so I thought, yeah, maybe I'll try something different. So I tried putting a little pepper in it, but then pepper didn't taste too good in it. Didn't really mix that well with it. And bunched it all up and didn't taste like I thought it would taste. It hit spots with pepper in it and spots without pepper. So to keep it all even, I just decided to use the only stuff that I originally used in it. But this right here is one really good salad. And the poppy seeds, they're expensive too, so I try to stay away from a large expense. This will add, the salad right here will actually, after I split it up into little bowls, it'll actually go me every day of the week. Plus a little today. There we go. There's the salad. Now let's give it a taste test. I washed my dishes. I haven't put them away yet. See if I can get some hand cubes and stuff in there too. Yep, really, really good. And there's the salad. If you want to try something different, you could also put parsley in it or anything else. Because I haven't tried parsley yet, so I may try parsley in that. That might give it a little different taste to it. But there you go, there's the salad.
Warning, the activities depicted in this video are strenuous and highly physical in nature. They should not be attempted without first consulting your doctor. Since they can also become violent, you might also seek advice from a psychiatrist, clergyman, or criminal attorney. In any case, we accept no responsibility for any harm you do to yourself or to others after viewing this tape. Whatever happens, it's not our fault.
Yeah, I know I look fat in the shirt, but no, I'm not. The first thing I'm going to start doing is start stretching out. So we're going to stretch out because if you don't stretch your muscles, it's going to wind up hurting. You'll regret it in the long run. So hold your hands like this. We're going to do 10 push-ups. Everybody keeps asking about my arm, so what I did to get him this way. There's 10 push-ups right there. Another thing that you can do that is really, it's gonna hurt. And I'm going to show you an exercise that you do not want to do. So I did this exercise before, and I regretted it. The closer you put your feet together, the harder it is. Okay, now that right there is gonna work your stomach muscles and your arms, your shoulders, and your chest. I'm sniffling a little bit because we've got a cold breeze here and I got a few allergies. But at least now, people will be able to start exercising, start getting their fat, winter fat gone and their summer skin in.
I know my body is worn out. Holy crap. I'd make a good cheerleader for you.
I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I wanted to fucking rape a fucking 13-year-old so that I can get my own fucking jolly. Just because my family treated me fucking badly. I mean, I'm giving you permission to fucking rape me if you want to.
Don't fucking do that.
Hello, everyone.
Be sure to look for our next instructional video, Cooking, coming soon to a store near you.
I'm making my salad here. Hello again, everyone. This time I'm making my fruit juice. I've never tasted anything as good as my fruit juice that I make. It's just a mixture of all kinds of different fruit and actually whatever kind of fruit you can find. So I got the blender here. This cantaloupe. Mix a little bit of everything in with it. The pineapple, I had my pineapple frozen, so I'm going to have to cut it up a little bit. Got some oranges. Some strawberries. I had a lot of the stuff cut up already. I can freeze them most of the time. I cut it up and then I freeze it that way when I'm ready to use it. I've got it all ready to use and it doesn't go bad on me. Some blackberries in there. Got some watermelon. You put some more in that. Watermelon's good. And here I've got a whole mixture of fruit. It's watermelon, pineapple, honeydew, cantaloupe, and grapes. Just take a stick through the grapes in there and actually take my fingers and use it. Considering I'm the only one eating it, I'm not too worried about where my hand's been, considering my hand's just been making the salad. Get some honeydew. Save some butter. I'm actually going to be able to make probably about a gallon and a half of juice out of all this. Take and blend that down a little bit. And it's not overflowing. Put it on the grind. And I just put the grind. Alright. Now, take a stick of banana in there. I'm actually probably only going to use about 2/3 of the banana. Because when you stick a banana in there, you stick a whole banana in there, it winds up getting too much of a banana taste. And so if you stick 2/3 of banana in, it's not quite so bad. Or doesn't have quite so much of a taste of bananas. And this here, I'm going to have to peel this here. I don't even know what this is. Somebody gave me this. I can't even read it. Product of European. Mango something. Mango mang. I'll stick it up to the camera. See if anybody knows what that is. They can tell me what that is. Somebody gave it to me. All I know is some kind of fruit, and I love every kind of fruit. We'll take and cut it open and see what it is. It's hard in the center. Wow, hard on the ends too. Take and peel it. Doesn't peel too off bad. Put some hard ends on it. I told you guys about one of the sayings that I say last week was good and new. Another saying that I say that I actually got from my best friend is whatever Louie, something goes wrong, make a mistake, instead of getting mad, whatever Louie, you start all over again. Kind of like when all the people say stupid comments on the comment section. Most of the time I just look at it, and when I start realizing that it's a bad comment, I go, whatever Louie, and I go to the next comment. Not much sense in getting mad, and people have their own opinions, but for me to sit there and have to deal with that all the time, I have better things to do. They can take their comments and use them somewhere else. I don't know what this hard center is in this, but I've had some fruits before that have been given to me that the people didn't even know what the name of it was, and I didn't know, but it tasted really good in my fruit juice. Kind of odd center here. That's the shape of the center. Right there's the shape of the center. That's how big that little core is. I don't know what kind of fruit this is. Mango something. Take some of these pieces here and throw right in here. I'll have enough out of that one for my next one. And I still get another one of them. Throw in some apples. I slice up the apples and I leave the peelings right on them, because once you go through the blender, they're all in pieces anyway. You can't even see. You can't even tell. Can't tell you that chewing on peelings will let you drink in peelings. Throw some more cantaloupe in there. Oh, put some more pineapples in there. Gotta have some more water on that. Can never have too much water on them. Other than that, the juice from the watermelon, the water from the watermelon, helps it so it juices up more, so it's thinner. Alright, stick the cover back on here and grind her up again. Once I grind it up, I'll take and put it on blend so it mixes it up better. So we can put it on. And once I blend it, I put it on liquefy. That way it makes it it breaks it up a lot more and turns it more into juice. Normally I do this for about 5 minutes. We don't do it that long during the video though. Now, here comes the messy part. So whenever I pour this, it always winds up rolling down it. It doesn't land exactly where I want it. So I made this little contraption here it's a funnel with an extra high top on it. That way it makes it so it goes in there a little easier, so I can pour it a little faster. See, and she's still rolling down there a bit. Good. That right there is fruit juice. Really, really good. It's filling too. I take this with me to work every day. I'll take and put like a 1 liter bottle, fill that up, and I'll stick it in the freezer. I'll take and put it in my cooler, and during summertime, by the end of the day, it still has ice in it. It's still cold, and that is about one of the best tasting things that I've ever had in my life. I love fruit. But there you go. There's my fruit juice that I make. You're gonna want to try it because you'll probably continue to make it. First time I tried it, I couldn't help but continue to make it because it's just so good. But there's fruit juice. You picked me up, you shot me down, stepping out all over town. Drove me back to drinking in this bar. Well, I found myself a brand new friend. I'm headed down that road again. I'm working on my next broken heart. Happy or sad, it's hard to tell. You taught me how to hurt so well. When it comes to love, I know my part. Well, I played this game that I can't win. I'll be somebody's fool again. I'm working on my next broken heart. Well, I thought all day long you'd be the death of me, but I met one tonight who wants what's left of me. I've seen that love before, she'll tear my world apart. I'm working on my next broken heart. Well, I thought all day long you'd be the death of me, but I've met one tonight who wants what's left of me. I've seen that love before, she'll tear my world apart. I'm working on my next broken heart. Oh, I'm working on my next broken heart. Oh, I'm working on my next broken heart. Hello, everyone. I'm making this short video to let everybody know that after talking to a couple people, I've decided to go ahead and tell everyone about about my past before the sting, or about some of my past before the sting. But I'm not going to do it today, obviously, because I want to wait until my voice is 100%. And right now, as you can tell, it's still not. I'm still fighting that cold, and I'm almost over it. But I still want to wait until my voice is 100% before I do a video on that. Also, I have a message for those of you that think you're being all intelligent and trying to get me kicked off the internet. I really don't understand how you think that's going to be possible, considering I have a monitor on my computer and they know every place that I go to, and that's what a monitor is for. So for those of you that are not intelligent enough to figure that out, don't bother trying to get me kicked off the internet. You can't do it. And for those of you that are trying to make up stories like this, Marx Gunderson, you're really not intelligent. They're trying to make up names and stories about me or whatever you're doing. But nice try there, Marx. I don't know anybody by the name of Charlie, so you can forget that one. It's quite obvious that some of you are that are doing all this weird crap. It's obvious that you're not very intelligent. And I guess that's all I'm going to say. I actually have a lot more to say, but there's a lot of you on here that aren't even worth saying anything about or to. So whatever attempt you're trying to do, you're failing, and just thought I'd give you a heads up on that. But that's all I have to say for now. Thank you. Hello, everyone. For some reason, people have been wanting to know the recipe for my weak coffee. Well, I'm going to give it to you right now. This is what I do. I already fixed it. Got my pot of coffee. It's up to 4 cups. Take some Folgers. Right there. Right there is the amount that I put in for 4 cups. Or for 4 cups. If you equal that out, it actually equals out to a 12-cup pot to 3.5 scoops of coffee. Put it in there, turn it on, and you make it. And what you turn out with is my coffee, which I got some in this cup right here already. And I take just a little bit of sugar, like that much. I don't know if you can see it, that much. And I take a little bit of creamer, about that much. Stir it and drink. And boy, doesn't that taste good. But the thing is, the reason that I make my coffee weak like that is because I like the taste of it, for one. For another, I can drink it all day long and all night long, right up to bedtime, and it does not keep me awake at all. It's just, I like the taste of it. So, for all of you that want to criticize my coffee, go ahead. You don't like my coffee? Don't drink it. It's that simple. No need to make a big deal out of it and think of all kinds of stupid things to say that some of you do really think of some really dumb things to say about some really dumb things. So I'll clear something else up for you too. I will get my chat log together, and I will show you the places that I said no in that chat log. Then argue with me about it. I will also tell you more things about the sting. I just want to do it on this video, because this is the coffee video. So let's concentrate on the coffee. You try that coffee, see how you like it. If you don't like it, it's pretty simple. You don't like it, don't drink it. Make it the way you want it. You like it, drink it. You can drink it all day long. It's not even going to hurt you a little bit.
Let's move now to some of the latest science news around COVID-19. Nicotine patches could help prevent the coronavirus. That's according to a study by French researchers. Let's take a closer look at this and other latest news on the science front. I'm joined by
Lorne
from the Institute for the Future of Knowledge. He's a philosopher of science, medicine and epidemiology. Prof, thanks so much for joining us. Let's delve first into this study. It is only one study that was done, but it's suggesting that nicotine patches might be useful in fighting COVID-19. We get articles like this all the time. How do we know what's worth paying attention to and what's really just some idea that we should actually discard?
I did that so I could weed out some of the dumbasses that can't seem to stop making retarded comments. So, but what I'm doing is I'm blocking the ones that want to make all the retarded comments. So I'm tired of seeing it, and I'm sure there's quite a few other people that are tired of seeing it too. They have something bad to say, go somewhere else and say it, because I don't want to see it on my channel.
And it certainly doesn't mean that we should all immediately start smoking again, even if we could right now. Am I right?
I quit smoking today, and I got me a nicotine patch. So I'm gonna put this on right now and hope for the best and really give it a good shot this time, providing I can get open. Guess I get a good pair of scissors. All right. Up here.
So the nicotine patches is interesting, very early, worth exploring, basically. Am I right?
I've never used a patch before, so I asked someone about how they quit, and they said with the patch. So I figured I'm going to give it a shot. Well, here we go. It's a clear little thing.
You say that there's no evidence to suggest directly that COVID-19 is exacerbated by smoking, but increasingly what we're hearing about this virus is that it
Hopefully
could
this
have
will work.
an impact on the vascular system, and we know that when you smoke you can
Hopefully it'll
restrict your
work,
blood
and I'll
vessels. So
quit
surely
smoking.
there are many, many reasons why you shouldn't be smoking around COVID-19.
Get my singing back to the way I want it again, because I've been smoking too much, and it's taking its toll on me, and I'm tired of it, and I've really been wanting to quit for a long time. So, but like I said, I'm not going to disable the comment section. I'm just wanting to weed out those that don't want to stop running their mouths.
I'm just running out of time, and I've got so many questions to ask you. What about vaping? Is vaping dangerous, not dangerous? Do we not know?
So that's what I'm going to continue to do. I'll be making some more videos today. People want to see some of the stuff that I make, and so I figured I'll do that today.
I want to talk about two other pieces of information. In America, the FDA has just approved remdesivir, which is, my understanding, it's an antiviral drug that's been used for Ebola, and it may help cut down the people who get COVID-19 very, very seriously. Is this what you'd say is quite a potentially hopeful breakthrough?
Thank you, and hopefully you guys will support me in using the patch and being able to quit smoking. It's going to be tough to do, but
yeah, and I suppose we're all desperate for cures and vaccines and answers at a time of uncertainty. Thank you so much for your views.
Hello, everyone. I just wanted to make this video to let everybody know that I caught wind that Nathaniel made a video claiming that he's the reason that I lost my job and all this crap, and I just want everybody to know that no, Nathaniel is not the reason that I lost my job, and Nathaniel is nothing but a fart in the wind. And that's exactly what he reminds me of too, is a fart in the wind. But he claims to know so much about me, and I just want everybody to know anything Nathaniel puts up about me is nothing but a lie. So he's got his day coming to him anyway. He'll be in jail, and then we'll all be laughing at his dumb ass. But on a different note, I want to let everybody know that if you order one of my shirts, please put your size on there. The last thing I want to do is wind up ordering the wrong size for someone. So if you please put your size on there if you order one of my shirts. And I guess that's it for now, and I'll be making the video in the morning, or the show in the morning with the exercise video, and looking forward to it. Thank you everyone, and I hope everybody has a good evening. Hello everyone. Just a real quick message here. I just want to want everybody's opinion on the t-shirt. Would you rather have the saying that I have on there now of "Don't yell at me, I'm sensitive," or would you rather have the saying "Oh God"? See, because I figured out, well, somebody else helped me realize that on the show I said "Oh God." I didn't say "Oh God." So therefore I can legally put "Oh God" on the t-shirts. So in the next 30 minutes, if everybody could give me their opinion, that is in the comment section, then I would appreciate it. If not, then I'll read the opinion of it tomorrow. Thank you.
I pretend that I'm glad you went away. These four walls closing more every day. I'm dying inside, and nobody knows it but me. Like a clown, I put on a show. The pain is real, even if nobody knows. And I'm crying inside, and nobody knows it but me. Why didn't I say the things I needed to say? How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just tumbling down. I can see it so clearly, but you're nowhere around. The nights are lonely, the days are so sad, and I just keep thinking about the love that we had. And I'm missing you, and nobody knows it but me. Nobody knows. Nobody knows but me. I carry a smile when I'm broken in two, and I'm nobody without someone like you. I'm trembling inside, and nobody knows it but me. I lie awake, it's 3:15. I'm screaming at night. If I thought you'd hear me, my heart is calling you, and nobody knows it but me. How blue can I You can ask my heart, just like a jigsaw puzzle, it's been torn all apart. A million words couldn't say just how I feel. A million years from now, you know I'll be loving you still. Nights are lonely, the days are so sad, and I just keep thinking about the love that we had. I'm missing you, and nobody knows it but me. Nobody knows. Nobody knows but me.
Hello, everyone. I'm making this video to let everybody know that I'm not going to delete or disable the comment section. I did that so I could weed out some of the dumbasses that can't seem to stop making retarded comments. So, but what I'm doing is I'm blocking the ones that want to make all the retarded comments. So I'm tired of seeing it, and I'm sure there's quite a few other people that are tired of seeing it too. They have something bad to say, go somewhere else and say it, because I don't want to see it on my channel. I quit smoking today, and I got me a nicotine patch. So I'm going to put this on right now and hope for the best and really give it a good shot this time, providing I can get open. Guess I get a good pair of scissors. Alright, put her up here. I've never used the patch before, so I asked someone about how they quit, and they said with the patch. So I figured I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, here we go. It's a clear little thing. Hopefully this will work, and hopefully it'll work, and I'll quit smoking and be able to get my singing back to the way I want it again, because I've been smoking too much, and it's taking its toll on me, and I'm tired of it, and I've really been wanting to quit for a long time. So, but like I said, I'm not going to disable the comment section. I'm just wanting to weed out those that don't want to stop running their mouths. So that's what I'm going to continue to do. I'll be making some more videos today. People want to see some of the stuff that I make, and so I figured I'll do that today. So thank you, and hopefully hopefully you guys will support me in using the patch and being able to quit smoking. It's going to be tough to do, but I'm determined I'm going to get it done. Thanks again. Good morning, everyone. I want to apologize for mentioning putting OCOD on the shirts. Turns out I can't do that until I'm able to talk to a lawyer, and I really don't want to do that anyway because I'm trying to get away from my past and focus on who I am now. But to put OCOD on it cuts it a little too close to the edge of being illegal as far as I can see. But what I can put is I can put God Almighty and with a different picture on there, but I'm only going to do it for a week. So it'll be a limited time thing on that one. And then after that, a week from today, it'll wind up going back to the saying that I have on it now, and other sayings that I say now. But I guess that's it for right now. I'm going to get off here so I can go make the exercise video, and I will talk to everybody in a while.
All our tears have reached the sea. Part of you will live in me. Way down deep inside my heart. Days keep coming without fail. New wind is gonna find your sail. That's where your journey starts. You'll find better love, strong as it ever was, deep as a river runs, warm as a morning sun. Please remember me. Just like the waves down by the shore, we're gonna keep on coming back for more. 'Cause we don't ever wanna stop. Out in this brave new world you'll see. Oh, the valleys and the peaks. And I can see you on the top. You'll find better love, strong as it ever was, deep as a river runs, warm as a morning sun. Please remember me. Remember me when you're out walking, when snow falls high outside your door, late at night when you're not sleeping, and moonlight falls across your floor. And I can't hurt you anymore. You'll find better love, strong as it ever was, deep as a river runs, warm as a morning sun. Please remember me. Please remember me.
Hello, everybody. I thought I would write another poem. We're going to call this one Reality. The day is bright, the sky is blue. Your dreams are near, and I believe in you. You can do as you wish and act as you please. For those who are negative, you'll never affect me. I do feel sorry for your ignorance within. To be so sour, it should be a sin. To those that stay positive and take life like a breeze, I'll let you know now, you'll always be a friend to me. So whether you're high on life or feeling down and out, I wish you all the best, and I believe in you with no doubt. For those of you that troll and mock me through and through, I hope you're prepared for the day when I start mocking you.
First of all, there's a huge power imbalance between folks that advocate for gun control and folks who want to either maintain the existing gun laws or actually lessen gun laws. There's a lot of strength in the community that says we need to keep gun laws either as they are or less. And there's a huge partisan split in that as well. And I think one of the things about the background check issue is, yes, we all agree there should be universal background checks. At least 88-90% of us agree with that. But when it comes to, if you ask Americans, should there be stricter gun laws, there's a huge partisan gulf, and that makes the politics very tricky.
The website Vox reported some interesting numbers yesterday that since Sandy Hook, there have been 986 mass shootings, killing more than 1,000, wounding more than 3,500.
Right.
At what point do you think, I mean, is there a point you think that these kind of numbers will actually start having some impact in Washington?
It's hard to imagine how they could get much bigger, right? I mean, the numbers you cited there, which includes any incident in which, multiple people are shooting at each other and get injured. I mean, there's a lot of detail that's buried in there. But it's hard to imagine. I mean, President Obama's speech the other day, in which he essentially said, we all know what happens here. We've been through this so many times before. I don't know if there is a number that you can hit where something would change along those lines.
We got married in high school, had a baby when we turned 18. I bagged groceries in the daytime, at night I learned to fix TVs. When you come by things the hard way, well, you learn how to hold on tight. So don't think you can waltz in here and take her without a fight. This ain't just some neon love come lately. It's a precious thing you don't know nothing about. We were joined in the eyes of the Lord, in the eyes of our hometown. Why don't you leave her alone? You're treading on sacred ground. Guess I took for granted she would never look at someone else. Now I got some patching up to do. Oh, and I don't need your help. I know you're the leaving kind. Well, I sure hope you will. Before she goes and burns those bridges took so long to build. Oh, this ain't just some neon love come lately. It's a precious thing you don't know nothing about. We were joined in the eyes of the Lord, in the eyes of our hometown. Why don't you leave her alone? You're treading on sacred ground. Go on and leave her alone. Why don't you leave her alone? Go on and leave her alone. You're treading on sacred ground.
Hello everyone. I told everybody I would make a video of Roscoe because the video that I showed of Roscoe on the treadmill, some people thought that I was abusing him. So this right here, come here Roscoe. Up. Come here. This right here, you can see Roscoe has a lot of extra skin. You get a lot of extra skin here, so it doesn't take much to make his skin go up here. And you can see I've got his collar right here. He doesn't have a collar on him, doesn't have a leash on him. No collar, no leash. My hands aren't on him. He just likes doing it. He's doing it all by himself. Want to go faster? This is not a rope wrapped around, that's a string to the key to the treadmill. That way nobody gets to say anything stupid about that. As you can see, Roscoe's walking all by himself. No leash or nothing. And he's still standing there wanting to go some more. Now that everybody sees this, do they really believe that I'm abusing my dog by putting him on the treadmill? Okay.
Spend most of my time alone down here in Nashville. I've seen all of the sights that interest me. These big city lights are nothing when compared to what I had before I left for Tennessee. Late at night I lay in bed in silence. There's no conversation like there used to be. Sometimes think I should move back home to Lacey, but she's no longer waiting there for me. 'Cause she's moved on, she's not waiting anymore. They said she's gone, packed her things and locked the door. I have to face the facts that since I've left, she's tired of being alone, so she's moved on. Of my life I've dreamed of reaching stardom. Thought of seeing my name in neon lights. But tonight my mind goes to the girl I live for. And I wonder if I can ever make it right. 'Cause she's moved on, she's not waiting anymore. They said she's gone, packed her things and locked the door. I have to face the facts that since I've left, she's tired of being alone, so she's moved on. I'm on my way back now from down in Nashville. I got a call that she is waiting at home for me. There's a sign beside the road that I live on. It reads, "Welcome home and I love you, signed Lacey." Welcome home, she's not waiting anymore. Welcome home, standing inside the open door. I've learned a lesson now that I am back. I'll never leave her alone. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home.
Welcome to the Lorne Reality Show. I apologize for not having a show last week. This week, what we're going to be doing is making barbecue tofu vegan mac and cheese. So, and you have to bear with me a little bit on stumbling through the stuff because my vegan coaches get all this, put all this stuff in my head and trying to remember it all. So I wrote everything down, and so I can give you some good information on it. But what we're going to do, first step that we're going to do, as you can see, I've got paper towels here, and I have a little grate that come from a toaster oven, and you're going to put the grate right on top of the paper towels. Then we're going to take these paper towels here. Now, you can use paper towels, or you can use a clean towel, or to do this, something that will absorb the water of what we're doing here. Okay, right here I've got tofu. Now you can have, let me go down through the notes here. Tofu is made with soybeans. It comes in silken variety, which is good for making chocolate mousse, soups, sauces, and other desserts. For this recipe, I'm using regular tofu, extra firm. Tofu comes in soft, firm, extra firm, and super firm. Now, what we're doing is we're going to open up the tofu here. So tofu comes in a block. When you get your tofu, it comes in a block. What you'll do is you'll take a bunch of paper towels, and well, that doesn't want to come off of there. Oh, come on off of there. All right, guess we gotta give it a little hand here. We'll give it a little hand coming off. All right. Still got to use a knife on it. Didn't realize opening the package would be such a chore. But it's got to be sealed up good, so keep it all good. Okay. Well, what you're going to do is you take a bunch of paper towels or clean towel or a tofu press, put something heavy on top of it, squeeze the water out of it. So, but the way we got to do this, here, I'm going to drain this water out. All right. Take our tofu out of the package and we'll put it right in the center of the paper towels. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take it like this. We're going to wrap it up. You could have some tape, also Scotch tape or whatever kind of tape. Doesn't matter what kind of tape you have. I'm going to get the tape off my fingers now. And you're going to wrap it up just like this. That tape, come on, stay right there. I'm messing with my tape fan going up over the top of me, so I'm moving my tape all around. I have to have another piece of tape. I'll turn that off. All right. Take our piece of tape, right on there, and I'm still going to need another piece. Fans aren't blowing out. Tape's working a little easier. All right. Have it like that. Another piece on there. Oh, of course it has to stick together. Can't be simple. Gotta make it difficult. There, we'll go like this. I don't know why I didn't have that idea to begin with. Wrap that one. And that one there. We're going to go like this. Boy, I'm making this more difficult than what it really is. It's alright though, I'm not one for wrapping gifts either. Alright, now we're going to do this side. And make sure it stays on there. We'll go on her again. I'll let you go all the way around her. There. Alright. You're going to take your tofu. Oops. And let's see, set it right like this. And take that, just like that, and then what you're going to do is you're going to take something heavy. I've got a book, it's a big dictionary, and you're going to set right on top of it. And it's going to need more weight on it than that, so I'll take and set something else on top of it. But you're going to want to have something on it and just strain the water out of it, for 4 hours. Well, 3 to 4 hours. You really should go 4 hours and then you get more water out. Okay, what? Oh, let's see, where am I? Okay, the reason we're doing this is because with what we're making, we're going to be adding other things to it. And when you squeeze that tofu, that block of tofu out, to squeeze the water out of it, it absorbs the flavor of what you're making. By my coach's notes, it's a phenomenal meat substitute, as it's high in protein, it has fiber, it has 0 cholesterol, and it's low in calories and fat, and it's an all-natural food. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be cooking it in the pan. So by cooking in the pan, you can add anything you want. You can add jerk sauce, barbecue sauce, Asian sauce, or any type of sauce, and it'll absorb the flavor of that sauce. And for an even meatier texture to it, what you can do before you add any sauce to it, or before you even open it, is take your tofu and put it in the freezer and leave it in the freezer for a day or so. And then when you take it out, what you'll do is you'll repeat these steps that we just did here. So that's that part of that right there. And then when that's done, all done, after 4 hours, we'll come back and we'll begin doing the rest of it. We're back, everyone, and now we can do our barbecue tofu. For the macaroni and cheese, if anybody is interested, the net weight that I used on that for the box was 16 ounce for that. So, and I used the whole box of it. So, what I did was I took my 20-pound dumbbell and stuck it on the dictionary here, and I put it on top of the tofu. So we'll take this off now. Take that off. Be all ready to do what we need to with the tofu. Let me get a knife, because we'll need a knife. And we'll need a cutting board. I've got my knife, my cutting board, and cut the tape off here. Some more tape here. There's a little tape. There we've got our tofu. Throw the paper towels in the trash. And this stuff here. Alright, and what we're going to do here is we're going to take in, okay, it says right here, you're going to cut it into 1-inch cubes. So, doesn't have to be perfect, just approximate. Cut it into 1-inch cubes. Like that. Then we're going to get our vegan butter back out. And Alright, then we get to put... Okay, we gotta put a butter in the pan, melt the butter. Let's get a bit of my... I'll use this. I'll use that pretty clear. Leave it, and I'll use a spatula on this. Get this butter here melted down. And what we're going to do after we get the butter melted down, we're going to put the tofu into the frying pan. And let me see. And cook it until it's brown. It's going to be interesting to try this. I've been curious about it ever since I got the recipe from my vegan coach. Anybody wonders, I'm just checking out the calories on this. See, the serving size, 1 tablespoon. Servings per container, about 30. Amount per serving. Calories, 100. And calories from fat is 100. Total fat grams is 11 grams. Saturated fat, 3 grams. Trans fat, 0 grams. Polyunsaturated fat, 3.5 grams. Cholesterol, 0 milligrams. Sodium, 110 milligrams. Total carbohydrate, 0 milligrams. Protein, 0 milligrams. And vitamin E, 6%. I'm just curious about that, and I didn't know that maybe somebody else might be curious about it too, so I figured I'd read it all. So, alright, we get our tofu in the pan. We're going to cook it until it's brown. Get all the cubes broken up here. I'm going to add more butter. Leave that right there. And I'm going to stop it right here, and I'll get the tofu brown, and when it gets all brown, I'll come back and do the rest of it. Welcome back, everyone. We are ready to finish the rest of the barbecue tofu. And right now, the tofu is brown. I'm going to take a piece out here so I can put it up close to the camera and show. I'm not sure exactly how well that's showing. But what you want to do is you want to have it a medium brown. A medium brown type of color. And then I'm going to take our barbecue sauce. And we're going to put the barbecue sauce in it. And what you want to do is put enough in there to cover it. I just got a small thing of barbecue sauce, so And my coach told me you just enough to cover it with a little bit left in the bottom. So that's probably about good right there. We'll see when we'll get it all mixed in here. Oh yeah, that was good right there. That's good right there, and we get it all covered. And what you want to do is you want to take in the saute. Oh, let's see. We have sauce on high heat, so let's turn the heat up on this. And you only want to have it on high heat for about 30 seconds. And then you're going to want to kind of keep stirring it so that way it doesn't really burn on to your pan all that much. It really shouldn't burn onto your pan anyway, but smell it barbecue and boy, that smell good. So you can use other types of sauces if you like as well with this. Because see my notes. So you get your tofu comes in. Okay, when you get your tofu, it comes in a block. So what you'll do is you take. Okay, we already went through that. And by cooking in the pan, you can add anything you want. You can add jerk sauce, barbecue sauce, Asian sauce, or any type of sauce, and it will absorb the flavor of that sauce. Now, for an even meatier texture, well, you can. I think I already went over this, but in case I didn't, what you can do is you can put it in your freezer for a day, and then take it out and try it like that. That's those that would like more meatier texture to it. All right, let's turn this back down. And now, we've already got the macaroni and cheese made, and I asked my vegan coach, what about mixing them both together? And she said that's a different kind of dish, so evidently there's probably something else that is added into it also. So, but she said these are two separate dishes. And what we want to do is let that saute. So I'm going to take and cover this just like this and let that saute here now. This here is going to be a very delicious meal that is low in calories, and it's good for people that want to try other types of things that are thinking about going vegan, and this right here is good for vegans and non-vegans who want a delicious and healthy alternative to animal products. So right now that's sauteing, and after this is done, what you're going to want to do is take in, let it sit for 10 minutes, and then eat it So let it sit for 10 minutes so it can cool down. And as soon as that's done, we'll come back to it. And we'll stop right here and come right back to it. We're back, and what we want to keep doing is still sauteing, so just keep on stirring. Whew. You want to be careful of the fumes, though. When fumes hit you right in the face, you really see, it makes you cough. Smells delicious. Boy, them fumes from that barbecue sauce. Something else. I think maybe I'll turn the heat up just a little bit and get that boiling a little bit more. This should be really good because all that barbecue sauce being absorbed into all the tofu, and what you want to do is you want to let the barbecue sauce thicken, but you don't want it to thicken too much. And I think probably right there is probably good. So we'll take and turn that off. And I saved my macaroni and cheese. So I'm going to have some macaroni and cheese and barbecue tofu at the same time. That's two different dishes. That way I'll get a better feel of how everything tastes apart from the other. Alright. Now I didn't let the tofu stand for 10 minutes, but so it's going to be really hot. So let me grab a glass of milk. Got a glass of milk. Make sure I don't burn my tongue. Let's try the macaroni and cheese first. Surprisingly good. Surprisingly really good. It actually tastes better than Kraft macaroni and cheese. Well, not Kraft macaroni and cheese, but just macaroni and cheese from the box. Yep, that does. That tastes really good. Now let's try the tofu. It really is extremely good. I'm amazed at how good that is. Hot. Wow, that is really, really good. Well, there you have it. That's vegan macaroni and cheese and barbecue tofu. And boys, both those dishes are really good. I'm very impressed with how good they taste. And we'll see you next time on the next Lorne reality show.
A man shows up on his birthday, hoping for more than a kiss.
Well, I want a kiss first.
And later, he starts crying.
Cool. Put your hands on your back, man.
And crying. And crying.
Mike ain't go to jail tonight. You will go to jail tonight.
Gonna fucking do it.
The majority of people were raised by one parent. That's just the statistical fact. The majority of people were raised by one parent. So should the majority of people be calling women bitches?
No, they should.
So by
I don't.
it's okay because you
I don't want to.
without a dad.
My dad's a fucking piece of shit, son of a bitch.
Okay.
I love him, and why do I fucking love him? The son of a bitch, I hardly fucking knew him except when I was fucking 21. That cocksucker never fucking gave me a...
He never gave you a what?
Anything. That fucking thing, even when me and Paul Roy went down to fucking drink with him, me and Paul Roy wound up buying a goddamn beer. That son of a bitch, even when I fucking went right next fucking door to him, never even brought over a fucking loaf of bread if I fucking needed a loaf of bread.
Well, maybe he thought that you were gluten intolerant and didn't eat this bread.
No, maybe he was just fucking wanting to fucking look out for himself, didn't give a fuck about his son. Like he did for 21 years before, 23 years before that. I was his fucking son and I went over and visited him. This is the only fucking time I can remember going over to fucking see him. When he was with fucking Barbara. And Barbara had her son Bunky. And Bunky, I was playing with a fucking toy. And Bunky came and took it away from me. I went and told my fucking dad. He told me let Bunky have it. That's the only memory that I had of my fucking dad. Other than going over and seeing him when I was 11, when I fucking knuckled on my sister's leg.
What about your sister's leg?
I knuckled on her fucking leg. I fucking grabbed over her leg. I wouldn't let go. I didn't want him touching me. Didn't want to fucking be there. I just went over there because she was going to be there. If she wouldn't have gone over, I never would have fucking gone over.
So now, what does this have to do with your behavior?
He tried to talk to me on the phone when I was 10, and I told him I didn't want to talk to him. And I was scared to tell him that. Then I went fucking hugged on Dale. Oh, a fucking bastard. And I love that stupid son of a bitch.
This is for all the know-it-alls that think they already know everything about everything that happened in this thing that I was in. They, when they did the interview with me in the interrogation room, see, this is about the search of my truck. Search of my truck, they already did the search of my truck at the Sting House without my consent. Then they brought me to the interrogation room because they searched my truck while they were bringing me at the interrogation room at the sheriff's department. So I wasn't even aware that they were doing the search of my truck. But after the interrogating, they had driven my truck. They weren't supposed to be driving my truck. They were supposed to have a wrecker take my truck to the sheriff's station. But they drove my truck to the sheriff's station. Then after they got done interrogating me, they brought me out to my truck. And they did this pretend search all over again. The search that they had already done, they did it all over again. With the camera crew there on my truck, the search of my truck. And they had me standing over next to the sheriff that arrested me with another camera crew right there. And when I was standing next to the sheriff, and the camera crew come over and started getting in my face, so I got behind the sheriff. And the camera crew directed the sheriff to stand me next to him. So it's like the sheriff was standing here and I was standing here, and this camera crew was right here in front of me getting in my face. And what they were doing was trying to make me react to them being assholes. So, and I was moving my head every which way, like this, every way I possibly could, with my hands behind my back, trying to get away from them. Even going to the point where I looked down just like this, my head between my legs. The camera guy come right around the back of my legs with the camera right on my legs, or hitting my nose. That's when they stopped filming me so hard. I stood back up and I just resolved to give in. Just stand there and let them film me. What they were trying to do is they wanted to get a reaction out of me so that they could put it on the show. Because they wanted something good to put on the show. So if I would have given them a reaction, they would have edited out everything else that would have happened, so you never would have seen that either. The only thing you would have seen would be me reacting and them putting me on the ground because the camera crew would be aggravating me. It was all a setup, it was all a show. So I'm sorry for all you know-it-all people that think you know everything about everything that has to do with that show. But that's what it was. It was a staged show. Regardless if you want to admit it or not, it's a staged show.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down!
7 men from 3 different states are facing serious charges this afternoon after being busted in a sex sting. The arrests were made after police say the men went to Kentucky for a round of sex with a teenager. News Channel 5's Rodney Donegan is following this story, and I guess investigators have some pretty convincing evidence about this.
Yes, they do. They actually have all of these guys on tape. Now, apparently these men went online looking for sex with a child. I know it sounds sick, but they got a big surprise when they showed up, and instead of finding a youngster, they found the cops and were carted off to the pokey. Caught red-handed, these mugshots certainly say a lot. This sad-looking bunch, 7 in all, were rounded up in Bowling Green, Kentucky, after deputies say they drove into town for sex with a child.
Very driven, very motivated, very focused individuals.
From internet predators, investigators say these guys were surfing the web, hoping to score with a 13-year-old. With the help of volunteers from the website Perverted Justice, the Warren County Sheriff's Department set up a sting. They say these men chatted online with what they thought was a youngster. When they got to town, they discovered they were sadly mistaken.
Sheriff's office, down! Get down!
Check out this footage, all caught from cameras posted outside of a Bowling Green home where the predators were lured.
The sting house was wired with video and audio.
Get on the ground. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
When they showed up, they were cuffed and hauled in. Local lawmen want this to serve as a warning.
All right, thanks, Scott. An internet sex sting netted 4 Middle Tennessee men. All the men drove to a house in Bowling Green, Kentucky, thinking they would meet up with a 13-year-old girl for sex. Instead, they met up with police and were taken into custody. The list includes Jeremy West of Springfield, Lorne Armstrong of Nashville.
Lorne Armstrong came in his pickup truck. He had a huge smile on his face. He was so excited. He came right into the driveway, and I went out on the stoop to wave him in, and he jumped out of the car like he won the lottery or something. He was so excited to be here. And he came walking in very proud, very excited, and he sat on down. I'm ready to assess the buttons.
Oh my god. I thought you had blonde hair.
Do you like it? I dyed it up myself. The fact that it was his birthday, I'm sure he was thinking this was going to top off his day, and he just didn't know what to do with himself almost because he was so excited. And he almost made me feel comfortable. He told me to sit down in the chair, and I almost did because he was just that welcoming about it, and he thought he knew what he was doing and figured he had me. Did you bring condoms?
Yes, I did.
Where are they?
Out in the truck.
Well, what good are they going to do in the truck if we're in here?
Well, yell at me, why don't you? I haven't had a kiss yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then what did you want to do?
Well, I want a kiss first.
And then what?
Can I have a kiss first?
Well, let's talk first. Got here.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit, not as bad as what you thought you would be. I like seeing you in person.
Yeah, I like seeing you too.
Good.
He definitely wanted a kiss, and he even asked me for one and smiled, like, come on, that's why I'm here. And I just kind of sat there like, oh, no, let's just talk first. And he got a little, you know, oh, man. But after that, Chris came out, and he realized he wasn't going to get anything for his birthday.
Seem pretty comfortable there.
Hi, sir.
How are you?
All right, how are you doing?
What's happening?
Not too much.
Not too much? So what are you up to tonight?
Not a whole lot.
Well, I'll tell you, for the last several days, you've been up to a lot. You're a pretty prolific chatter there.
Sure.
I decided that I'm not going to tell you all about my past. I'll give you an example of the 5 years before I got incarcerated. Or before I got involved in this thing. I realized I do not need to tell anybody. I really don't owe anybody an explanation. This example is one of the things that had happened to me that made it so I couldn't, well, that was part of why I couldn't think straight. One of my siblings, well, see, I idolized some of my siblings and some others also. This example is probably one of the most disgusting to me. One of my siblings needed some work done on the house, and so I had a septic business at the time, and I was making good money, and so I took my crew up to their house, up to my sibling's house, and did $700 worth of work, and I told them it was a Christmas present, and if they want to give me a Christmas present back, then they can give me, make me some macaroni and cheese. There's some homemade macaroni and cheese that they made. And I did the same for another sibling. Went up to their house and I did $700 worth of work. And I told them if they wanted to, the same thing, that it was a Christmas present. If they want to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some deviled eggs. Then another sibling, I gave $425 to for heating oil, and told them that if they want to give me that it was a Christmas present, if they want to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some of their homemade meatballs. And I never saw the meatballs, I never saw the deviled eggs, and I never saw the macaroni and cheese. To this day, I've never seen the macaroni and cheese. And I told them, don't make it take a year. Well, they didn't make it take a year because they still haven't gotten it, so it's been way over a year. Whatever, I don't want the macaroni and cheese now anyway. That there is an example of 5 years worth of treatment, and that right there led up to the reason why I couldn't think straight when I got involved with the sting. But that there is all I'm gonna say about it.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's your fucking vagina, goddammit! You open your fucking vagina! Are you fucking kidding me? Forget it for meeting me. Fucking forget it. No! No! Are you listening? Fucking good. Fuck. You might think it's a fucking joke. It's not a fucking joke! Shut the fuck up about Dan! You think you're fucking kidding? You fucking do it to me again! You'll never talk to me again! Shut the fuck up about fucking Dan!
Hello, everyone. As you can tell, I'm sick, so I've been sick since Wednesday, so there's not going to be any show this week. I want to let everybody know what happened with eBay. Well, the journal that I put on there, evidently I weren't supposed to put it on there. It was against policy to have something like that on there, and I kind of missed that one. But so my eBay has been suspended for a while. So until I have my eBay back, we'll have to do something different. I'll sell them a different way. But the journal, I have decided not to sell the journal because, well, unless it's for the right price, it's things that happen in my life that, you know, I'm really not big on having out in the public. And if I did let it get out in the public, then it would cost a pretty penny, so I'm not going to bother selling it. As far as the show, I had something planned with my vegan coach, but where I wound up sick, well, I'm not being able to do it, so we'll do it next week. But that's about all I have to say for now. As you can see, I'm having quite a time even talking. And as for those of you that have smart-ass things to say, I just want to let you know that every time you say something smart, I'm going to put you on ignore users' comments. So it does no good for you to say something smart because I go right through it and I wind up putting you on ignore. So that's why I don't understand why you want to keep saying stupid things. But as for those of you that don't say stupid things, thank you for being intelligent. But that's all I got for today.
I look out my window at the world I once owned, and I see it's still spinning round. But somewhere above me, the light I once knew no longer shines through the clouds. That's somebody else's moon tonight. Those are somebody else's stars. They're no longer mine, but somewhere tonight, those are somebody else's arms. Remember the wishes we made in the night. Those dreams were supposed to come true. Well, I do, 'cause you put the stars in my eyes when you softly promised the moon that somebody else's moon tonight. Those are somebody else's stars. They're no longer mine, but somewhere tonight you're in somebody else's arms. They're no longer mine, but somewhere tonight you're in somebody else's arms.
Hello, everyone. Just a quick video here. Someone had asked me if I could put the picture on the back of the shirt, and the answer to that is yes. And I can also, while you have, in order for me to put your picture on the back of the shirt, you'd have to send it to me through email. I can also put your name on the back of the shirt also. And that's about it for this one here today. It's raining out here, and well, it's overcast and raining. So I'm not really doing a whole lot other than trying to get some paperwork done, some computer work, and then clean my house up. That's about the extent of my day today. So just giving you guys an update on that and letting you know what I can do with the t-shirts. For the t-shirts, it may wind up costing an extra $1 or $2 or $3. I don't know yet until I try it and find out. But I don't believe it's going to cost any more. But there's a chance that it might cost $1 or $2 or $3 more. So I just wanted to make sure you knew that. Guess that's it for right now. I'll do another video sometime this week. I'm not exactly sure what day. But I guess that's it. And I'll talk to you later. Hello, everyone. Just leaving this quick video to let everybody know that, well, to thank those of you that urged me to find a cheaper place to make t-shirts. I found one, and the price is now at $18.95, and I have it on the website if you want to go there and look. And I will be back later on.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, all my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eyes. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, I hear her voice in the morning hour. She calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
Take me home, country roads. Take me home, country roads. He got in line with his tray and grabbed a slice of pizza, 2 cookies, and a can of Pepsi. He sat down on the first table with an empty chair, all the while paying close attention to the clock on the wall next to the door. They were at 11:10 already. He spent the next 5 minutes gobbling down his food and drink and running some questions through his mind that he wanted to ask the recruiter. What rank would he be just starting out? What would his pay be? Would he be able to do some type of mechanics work? Would he be able to go to Iraq and fight? How long would it be before he could leave for basic training? He finished up eating, brought it straight to the other end of the counter, and walked to the study hall where the recruiters were set up and talking to other students that were interested in military careers. There were tables set up for Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. Aaron made his way through the line of students to the table set up for the Army recruiters and waited in line with 4 students in front of him. There was only 2 Army recruiters, so he knew he wasn't going to have much time to talk to the recruiter. He waited patiently as the line in front of him slowly disappeared and he was next to see the recruiter. When the student stood up to shake the recruiter's hand and leave, Aaron read the nameplate on the table as he walked towards the recruiter. Sergeant Watkins is what it read in big gold letters with a black background. The recruiter held out his hand to greet Aaron as he approached. Aaron shook the man's hand in envy as he eyed the sergeant's uniform. He spent the next 15 minutes talking to Sergeant Watkins and getting all the information he could before accepting the recruiter's business card and making an appointment to meet with him at his office the following week to enlist. Aaron left the recruiter's table with a smile on his face and the feel of more pride in his heart for his country than he had when he had first sat down to talk to the recruiter. Amazing, he thought, what 15 minutes of talking about my future in the military could do to my pride. Aaron spent the next week looking information up on the internet about the career fields, medical and dental benefits. Aaron spent the next week looking information up on the internet about the career fields, medical and dental benefits, and the GI Bill. He talked things over with his mother about signing up for the Army so that she would be prepared. She took the news hard, but she knew how much this is what he wanted to do. She had raised him to do what he believed was right, even if it meant sacrifice. She couldn't tell him that she didn't want him to go because it would be contradicting what she had taught him. Tuesday morning, Aaron woke up, showered, got dressed, and got himself to school. He spent the day looking anxiously at the clock. This was the day he had been waiting for a week. His appointment with Sergeant Watkins was at 3:30. When the last bell rang for the day, Aaron hurried to his locker to receive his jacket and then headed to the Army recruiting office. He pulled into the parking lot and looked at the clock on the car stereo. 3:15. I'm 15 minutes early, he said to himself. I'll go in and wait in the lobby. I'm sure he won't mind if I'm a little early. Stepping out of his car, he looked up just in time to see an Army Humvee driving by. He stared at the big vehicle in awe. Hopefully soon I'll be working on vehicles like that one, he muttered into the cold air. He turned back around after the vehicle was out of sight, locked his car door, and closed it hard. The weather today was 22 degrees and the wind had a sharp bite to it. Aaron placed his hands in his pocket to protect them from the cold, tilted his head down against the wind, and began walking across the snow-packed parking lot to the recruiting office entrance. When he walked through the door, he looked to the left at the secretary behind the desk. Her name tag read Helen in small black letters with a brass-colored background and was pinned to her suit jacket just above her left breast. She was an older woman, probably in her late 40s or early 50s, a little on the heavy side, with brown curly hair that came down to her shoulders, and wore wide-rimmed glasses with a gold chin gold chain that dangled from the sides of her glasses and wrapped around the back of her neck. She had a mother's air about her and greeted him with a warm, welcoming smile. "May I help you?" she asked. I have an appointment with Sergeant Watkins at 3:30, he replied. "And what is your name?" He watched her as she opened a large black book that read appointment book on the cover and answered, "Aaron Johnson." She licked her thumbs and flipped the pages to the correct day and looked at 3:30. "There you are, right there," she said, as she looked up and smiled at him. "Have a seat in one of those chairs right there, and I'll let Sergeant Watkins know that you're here." Aaron turned around after thanking Helen and found a seat next to some Army brochures. He picked one up and began looking at it while Helen let Sergeant Watkins know that his 3:30 appointment was there. "Mr. Johnson," Aaron looked up in surprise. He hadn't heard Sergeant Watkins approach him because he had been engrossed in the pamphlet that he was still holding in his hand. He folded the pamphlet back up, set it back in its place, and stood to shake Sergeant Watkins' hands. "How are you doing today?" Sergeant Watkins asked him. "Fine, sir," Aaron replied. "How are you?" "I'm doing great, thank you." "I see you're ready to sign up today, huh?" "Yes, I am," Aaron replied. "Well, follow me and we'll begin all the paperwork." Aaron did as Sergeant Watkins directed and fell in behind him. As he entered the office, he looked around at the certificates on the wall. The envy Aaron held for Sergeant Watkins began to grow to a minor case of idolism. He sat down in the chair in front of Sergeant Watkins' big desk and watched as the sergeant put together a new folder with Aaron's name on it. By 5:30, Sergeant Watkins had all of Aaron's enlistment forms filled out and had him set up for an appointment for a physical. Aaron left the recruiter's office pleased with what Sergeant Watkins had done for him. In 1 month, he would be on his way to getting his physical and being sworn into the United States Army. A smile spread across his face as he opened his car door and climbed inside. In just a few short months, he would be on his way to basic training. After talking more with his mother that night, Aaron went to sleep dreaming of his future in the United States military. Chapter 2, which is a short chapter. Very short chapter. Aaron suddenly found himself at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. He looked at the many other young men and women that, like himself, wanted to fight for their country. From the moment he got off the plane, he was to follow every order given to him. He was surprised to see that they had not waited until the following day to start demanding orders. He quickly realized his life was no longer his own, and he had rules that he had to follow that were made by other people. "It's all worth it," he spoke softly to himself. "This is my dream, and it's what I've wanted for a long time, and even if I don't like being told what to do." After a couple of weeks of day in and day out routine things became much easier for him. Even taking orders and following them had become a thoughtless action. It seemed like time had flown by when finally his 9 weeks of basic training had ended and he was already in the 5th week of technical training school. "I can't believe this time had gone by so quickly," Aaron said to his mother, who was on the other end of the phone. "Only another 6 weeks of tech school, then I graduate and I can come home for 2 weeks. I'll be happy to see you again. I've missed you." He heard his mother begin to cry as she said the last 3 words. "Mom, I know this is hard, but I have to tell you that after I had come home for 2 weeks, I leave to go to Fort Dix, New Jersey for 2.5 months of training to go to Iraq." He waited a few long seconds for his mother to absorb the news. "Are you all right, Mom?" he asked. "I'm fine, son. I had a feeling that you were going to go over there from the beginning, so I've been preparing myself for it." "This is what I've wanted to do, Mom, and it makes me happy," he said to reassure his mother. "I know. I want you to know that I'm very proud of you." The words she said to him sank deep inside and brought a smile to his face. "I have to go now, Mom. I'll see you in 6 weeks. I love you." "I love you too, son. Goodbye." Aaron hung the phone up and stood motionless as he thought about the words his mother had said to him as they penetrated deep. "I'm proud of you." Her voice saying those words echoed in his head. He smiled at the phone, then turned and walked away. Fort Dix, New Jersey was an exciting place for Aaron as he learned many ins and outs of what would take place in Iraq. It could only partially prepare him for the real thing, and he realized this from the beginning. He had a good visit when he went home for 2 weeks, but he knew he made the right decision by joining the Army when he had seen some of his friends still hanging around home and working at dead-end jobs, going nowhere with their lives. It made him feel good knowing that what he was doing was important to many lives. Now he had to finish his training at Fort Dix so that he could move on to Kuwait and then Iraq, where he will be fighting for what he believes in. That's first and second chapter right there. And I'll probably have time tomorrow to start in on the third chapter, and I don't know how many other ones. Or I don't know how far I'll be able to get tomorrow with that chapter, but I hope you're enjoying it so far. It only gets better.
I called about that conversation that I had with you last night. It must have been a combination of shooters and neon lights. And I didn't really mean to say I've been losing it since you left. Yeah, I may have said the words, but they came from somewhere else. It was just the tequila talking when I told you I'm still not over you. I get a little sentimental when I've had one or two. And that tear in my eye was the salt in the lime, not the memory of you walking. If I said I'm still in love with you, it was just the tequila talking. I don't know what they put in Cuervo that got me to say those things. Usually I wouldn't care so much or make such a scene. But seeing you there in that dress you were wearing just drove me right out of my head. So don't hold me responsible for anything I might have said. It was just the tequila talking when I told you I'm still not over you. I get a little sentimental when I've had one or two. And that tear in my eye was the salt in the lime, not the memory of you walking. So if I said I'm still in love with you, it was just the tequila talking. If I said I'm still in love with you, it was just the tequila talking.
Hello, everyone. I'm making this video because I want to apologize to the community for putting the videos up and things. It's I get a little off course of things when I was reading all the bad comments and stuff towards me, and it made me get defensive and made me want to point out things about perverted justice in NBC, and that really made me get off course, because it wasn't them that made me say the things that I said and do the things that I did. But that person that did that was also 10 years ago, and he's gone. It's not the me that I am now. And the me that I am now, all I care about is doing is good things. And for those that support me in doing that, it really helps a lot. Even the ones that have made bad comments towards me has helped, because it's made me take a step back and look a little harder, so I could see some things that they were seeing that I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to, because of being so mad about the legalities and all that stuff. When it really comes right down to it, the legalities is not what the big issue was. The big issue is what I did and the things that I said. But like I said, that person was 10 years ago. It's not the person now. I mean, there are things that I could explain that I couldn't explain before. Of why I was the way I was back then. But it actually didn't take. It didn't take. How do I want to word that? It wasn't until after I got out of incarceration, and actually it was about a year and a half after I got out of incarceration and was in this class that I take, and was seeing a therapist, and was talking to my probation officer, that I actually, it was them that realized that what my problem was I couldn't say no. And after this information that I really don't have to tell any of you, but I think it's probably better if I give you that explanation, rather than go into detail, because there's things I can't, or that I won't go into detail on, with the exception of Durango Mango. She deserves an explanation from me, and to know what was going on. And let me think. For all of you that want to support me, and I really appreciate the support. It really means a lot to me, and it makes me want to strive to do better and to be better, and to do whatever I can that's good. And that was the whole purpose of me donating 50% of the net profits from my book. And I guess probably that's pretty much all I've got for about now. I know there's probably other areas that I should cover and go a little more into detail, but I'm just not ready to go into detail with things about my life and what happened before the sting and after. But since the class and my therapist and my probation officer have all helped me to figure out what my problem was with not being able to say no, they've been working on me with it, and I'm getting better at it. And it's difficult when you want to do things for people to have to say no. Or, well, it's difficult for me because I just like doing things for people. And there's the situation with Betty. That's what happened was I couldn't say no. I guess that's all I can say for right now. Thank you for listening.
Packed up all his buckles, shipped his saddle to his dad. By the way the house looked, she must have took it bad. Workers come on Monday to fix the door and patch the wall. They say she just went crazy the night she got the call. He was up in Wyoming and drew a bull no man could ride. He promised her he'd turn out, well it turned out that he lied. And all the dreams that they've been living in the California sand died right there beside him in Cheyenne. They say she just went crazy, screaming out his name. She ran out into the ocean, and to this day they claim that if you go down by the water, you'll see her footprints in the sand. 'Cause every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne. Never found her body, just her diary by the bed. It told about the fight they had and the words that she had said. When he told her he was riding, she said, then I don't give a damn. You never come back from Cheyenne. They say she just went crazy, screaming out his name. She ran out into the ocean, and to this day they claim that if you go down by the water, you'll see her footprints in the sand. 'Cause every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne. Nobody can explain it. Some say she's still alive. They've even claimed they've seen her on the shorelines late at night. So if you go down by the water, her, you'll see her footprints in the sand. 'Cause every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne. Yes, every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne.
Hello, everyone. I told everybody that I would tell them about my past, tell you all about my past. I've decided that I'm not going to tell you all about my past. I will give you an example of the 5 years before I got incarcerated, or before I got involved in the sting. I realize I do not need to tell anybody. I really don't owe anybody an explanation. All right. This example is one of the things that had happened to me that made it so I couldn't. Well, that was part of why I couldn't think straight. One of my siblings. Well, see, I idolized some of my siblings and some others also, and I never should have done that, and I certainly don't idolize them now. But this example is probably one of the most disgusting to me. One of my siblings needed some work done on the house, and so I had a septic business at the time, and I was making good money, and so I took my crew up to their house, up to my sibling's house, and did $700 worth of work on their house, and including paying the crew and all that. And I told them it was a Christmas present, and if they want to give me a Christmas present back, then they can give me, make me some macaroni and cheese. There's some homemade macaroni and cheese that they made. Then I did the same for another sibling. Went up to their house and I did $700 worth of work, including paying for my crew and even using some of the materials that I had and all that. And I told them if they wanted to, the same thing, that it was a Christmas present. If they want to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some deviled eggs. And then another sibling, I gave $425 to for heating oil, and told them that if they want to give me it was a Christmas present, if they want to give me a Christmas present back, they can make me some of their homemade meatballs. And I never saw the meatballs, I never saw the deviled eggs, and I never saw the macaroni and cheese until the following year. My sibling came down with a pot of macaroni and cheese and asked me to borrow $500 so they could get Christmas presents for the kids. So I gave them $500 so that way the kids could get Christmas presents. And I told her, the same thing, just make me another thing of macaroni and cheese. And to this day, I've never seen the macaroni and cheese. And I told them, don't make it take a year. Well, they didn't make it take a year because they still haven't gotten it, so it's been way over a year. But whatever, I don't want the macaroni and cheese now anyway. But that there is an example of how I was treated for 5 years by people I idolized and loved, and I still love them because they're my siblings. But I will never let them get close to me again, and I certainly will never do anything for them in that manner. But That there is an example of 5 years worth of treatment, same type of treatment. And it was being the youngest in the family, it hurt me quite a bit, and that's why Betty's job went the way it did. And that's why I sold my house for $8,000 after I had over $60,000 into it, and gave away about 3 truckloads of tools, and packed up the rest of my stuff and left and went to Nashville. Because I couldn't take it anymore. I just had to get away from being used like I was. And that right there led up to the reason why I couldn't think straight when I got involved with the sting. So, but that there is all I'm going to say about it. Hello everyone. As you can tell, I'm sick, so...
Anything you got for fucking videos, delete motherfuckers, because they weren't meant for your eyes. I do not want you to have the videos. I am not Mr. Penis. I'm not Mr. Penis. That shit from fucking 10 years ago.
Oh, God. Just in case it's a typo, it's oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I see it. C-A-W-D, the phonetic pronunciation. Oh, God.
Lorne Armstrong came in his pickup truck. He had a huge smile on his face. He was so excited. He came right into the driveway, and I went out on the stoop to wave him in, and he jumped out of the car like he won the lottery or something. He was so excited to be here, and he came walking in very proud, very excited, and he sat on down.
Look, oh my God. I thought you had blonde hair.
Do you like it? I dyed it by myself.
I think it's pretty.
Thank you.
It's very pretty.
The fact that it was his birthday, I'm sure he was thinking this was going to top off his day, and he just didn't know what to do with himself almost because he was so excited. And he almost made me feel comfortable. He told me to sit down in the chair, and I almost did because he was just that welcoming about it, and he thought he knew what he was doing and figured he had me.
Would you like me to go on the truck and get my stuff?
No, it's all right.
No? You know what I want your thing right now? Present I gave you?
Well, what is it?
Well, I can't tell you. That wouldn't be much of a present if I told you.
Well, you can go get it in a little bit or something, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit, not as bad as what you thought you would be?
Not as bad, but I still am kind of nervous. I'd rather like talk a little bit first and then like so I'm more comfortable, you know?
That's like cool.
Good. I'm really glad.
I like seeing you in person.
Yeah, I like seeing you too.
Good.
He definitely wanted a kiss, and he even asked me for one and smiled like, come on, that's why I'm here. And I just kind of sat there like, oh no, let's just talk first. And he got a little, you know, oh man. But after that, Chris came out and he realized he wasn't going to get anything for his birthday.
Don't ever tell anyone from the internet your last name, okay? Because there are some real weirdos on here. You're one of those weirdos. So how did it go from, hey, be careful, don't give anybody your last name, to, hi, here's some naked pictures of myself and I'm coming over with condoms?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I think I know why you did it. You did it because you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
I don't think that...
No, what?
I don't think that was it.
You don't think it was it? Well, why don't you help me out? Why don't you tell me what it was then?
Because I wasted 5 years of my life on the internet talking to girls that gained my trust, and she seemed like somebody I could trust.
You could trust. So when you say you spent 5 years on the internet, what, getting taken advantage of by women? In what way?
in every way.
Oh, here's a good one. Is Miss Vagina thinking about Mr. Penis? What is she thinking? What's up with that?
I can do something that I can't do that. Oh my God.